Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. Welcome back to the rebirth of the Roman Empire campaign. Today, we're going to start some more loading screens, and then we're going to get this party started. So, welcome and prepare for another great stream of Ultimate Admiral action. It'll take you guys a second to get here, I know, and it'll also take me a few seconds to load in, so everything should work out. Come on, game. I believe. I believe in you, game. Hey, there we go. All right. So, as always, let's start with the overview and getting caught up to where we were. We have a battle that is waiting to happen out here between two heavy cruisers, one light cruiser and a destroyer, versus two battleships and two destroyers from Great Britain. We are currently at war with the United States, France, and Great Britain. So we're going to have a lot of fun in this episode, if I had to guess. We are losing a little bit of money early on. And if you look, I think we still have Germany as an ally. What up, Afro King? How's it going? So if we look down here, the Italian Empire, we currently actually have a lot of allies because we went to war. That's right. So we have the war against the British, the French, and the United States, and we are currently allied with the Germans, the Russians, the Austro-Hungarians, the Japanese, and the Chinese. We currently have a small alliance still, or an alliance with the smaller countries of Bulgaria, Syria, and South Africa. Scotland, for reasons unknown to mankind, decided they wanted to dump us and choose Austro-Hungary as their new ally. So no idea what's going on there. But if we end up in a fight against the Austro-Hungarians in the near future, which is a very real possibility, there's a good chance that we go up against some of the ships that we sold Scotland. So that could end up being interesting. But yeah, with all of that, we are currently losing a little bit of money, but that's to be expected. This should start to dissipate over time as we continue to grow our economy. We are officially up above $30 billion GDP. We're at $32.9 billion currently. Now, the fact that we're back at war means that that might be getting hurt in the near future if we lose some transports and stuff, which is why subs are actually going to come in real clutch for us during this one. We have some repairs going on. Some of our battleships, Boss Haas and Roscoe P. Coltrane, they are being repaired currently. So those will be going back into battle here in the near future. We also have the destroyer Francesco Nolo being repaired. And we have a couple of suspended things down here, namely light cruisers. And the reason for that is these light cruisers are stupid expensive. We definitely need to revisit this design and come up with something better, because these things are insanely expensive. Light cruisers are meant to be like somewhat cheap and capable vessels, and these things are the opposite of that. So we have suspended 2 out of the 3, or 2 out of the 4. One of them is currently already built, and that is the Coteet? No idea what that's called. But it's currently built. And the other 3 are currently being, I don't know, put on hold. One of them is currently being built. So there's that. But this one's in a battle, so we get to see how this thing performs. And depending on how it performs, we may end up just outright scrapping these 3 hulls. So, you know, as part of the design phase is figuring out what works, what doesn't work. And when something that expensive goes into battle, if it does not perform exceedingly well, it's not worth our time and our money. What up, Andrew? How's it going? Sensitivity as well. Scott, Kevin, appreciate you guys. Sung Jun, how's it going? Appreciate you. All right, let's get this party started. We currently have our first ever submarine encounter. I have no idea how this works, but we're just going to go ahead and click it. It is 2 submarines, T2 and T26. These are coastal defense class submarines, and they are encountering 3 destroyers. Now, I have no idea how well these things are equipped, but they're possibly the best possible counter to our submarines. But I'm hoping that they don't have any anti-submarine warfare capability, in which case our subs may absolutely just raffle stomp. I don't think we get to control them, but we're about to find out. So let's click the button and see what happens. Boom! Okay, it is an auto-resolve situation, which is what I kind of figured. I didn't think that we were able to control these. So yeah, we just place them in positions to do what we want them to do, and they start intercepting things and doing their jobs, and hopefully don't get killed in the process. Let's auto-resolve our first ever submarine fight and see what happens. We click the button. It is thinking. A lot of calculations are being had right now. We lost both of our submarines, and they lost a single light. They have one destroyer with light damage. What the hell? All right, our subs need work, but it's okay. It was to be expected. That was literally the best possible counter. We also have a battleship here, which is actually Martello, which is a Boss Haas class battleship, in a position to potentially intercept these 3 destroyers and this light cruiser and destroyer here, and this light cruiser here. These guys are all heading through this channel, and if we can actually invade, that would be great, or actually cut them off, that'd be great. So our submarines need work, but that's to be expected. All right, now we've got this fight over here in the Atlantic between the British. The British have one battleship here, and then they have some allies here. So let's check out what they got. So it's a Queen Elizabeth class battleship. It's got two. It's got a single 13-inch dual gun turret. It's got 8 11.5-inch guns. A lot of 3-inch guns, a couple of 6-inch guns. This thing is going to get annihilated by our heavy cruisers, if I had to guess. Because our heavy cruisers are very good with 9-inch guns. This one kind of worries. Actually, it's only got 9-inch guns. This is essentially a heavy cruiser, a large, really large heavy cruiser. So I'm not too worried about this fight. In fact, and this is the fight that we have Cotit, our brand new light cruiser, to join us for. So we've got Tiny Tina here, or not Tiny Tina. We've got Carabinier in the Tiny Tina class battleship, or god dang, destroyer. That's got only a couple of torpedo tubes and a lot of guns. We'll see how that goes, but I might just send them home. They're not going to be a lot of help for us. They could potentially get some torps off on these battleships, so we'll see how that goes. What up, Noriko? How's it going? I am doing great, my dude. I had a great workout at the gym today. Went up solely due to my gym partner, wasn't able to meet me at the gym today. He had a St. Patrick's Day party. By the way, happy St. Patrick's Day. I know it's almost over, but hey, that's usually when St. Patrick's Day gets all the fun, right? But yeah, so he wasn't able to join me, so I just decided to do some cardio today. And I went for my first ever sub 8-minute mile, and I pulled it off with plenty of room to spare. Ended up with a 7:21 mile, and then I felt pretty good after a short rest period at 3.8 on the treadmill. I cranked it back up, and then I knocked out the rest of the 3 mile, and I set a sub 25-minute 3 mile time. So I'm feeling good today, man. I'm not gonna lie. I love knocking stuff out. You know what I'm saying? Look at the size, the length of this freaking light cruiser compared to the length of our heavy cruisers. Good God. That's massive. Ain't no wonder these things are so expensive. But yeah, let's send the destroyer ahead to scout initially and see if we can't possibly get a torpedo salvo away at one of these battleships. But I'm going to say it's probably not going to work out, and we might lose our destroyer doing it. So we're going to turn this off. We're going to make sure these guys are in a tight formation. Let's make sure they load up the SAP and then have the HE going for the secondaries. Also, turn that off. We're going to have you... Whoops. Follow the battleship, please. You are built for HE, I believe, so we want to make sure you're shooting HE. And then our destroyer, enemy spotted to the northwest. We're going to make a turn to the left, aka port. We're going to shoot HE and see if we can't intercept these guys relatively quickly. And with that, that should be just fine. All right, our 2 heavy cruisers should be good to go. And they want to go to the northwest as well. So let's turn that way. All right, we're actually going to go straight through. All right, speed up time. I forgot. These guys are almost as fast as this guy is at this point. So we're starting to get to a point where the destroyers can't even scout for us, really. Still spotted to the northwest, so we're going to make a slight turn here. We're already being shot at. Turn out. Enemy was shooting from this direction. Destroyers have been found. Or at least one of them has. These guys are actually launching on me, which is perfect. You can see the hydro that we currently have coming in handy. We do have the hydrophones now, so we can detect a little bit of torpedoes from distance. You can see there's torps everywhere already. All right, how are these guys doing? These guys should have no trouble dealing with these. All right. Now, let's go ahead and set up for an attack. Let's see who is the bigger threat here. So this is the Queen Elizabeth class British battleship here. You can see the one 13-inch dual gun turret at the front, and then all of the other guns are much smaller. And then, of course, the other battleship that we do not know much about is right here. And this has, I mean, okay, got a little bit of a cage mast going on. A lot of smaller guns. I mean, not a bad design by the AI here. I'll be real honest. These aren't the worst. Like, this one here is a bit iffy, just due to the weird amount of the weird way the guns are. But honestly, we've seen these kinds of designs do really well of our own with these side guns. But we'll see how this goes for them. I think we're going to be okay. All right, Carabinier. We need you to intercept and annihilate, preferably. Holy, that was very close. That was stupid close. We about got annihilated. All right, goal is going to be get this guy off the board if we can. All right. Launch torps when ready. Torps out from the right. Let's flip around. Send the torps from the left side. Torps out from the left side. We lost our destroyer, but that was a successful attack on the second battleship. All right, now it's time to see where these guys are. All right, let's speed up time. I knew that was a likely scenario, but getting rid of one of the battleships is huge, and it looks like he may actually recover from that. We'll see. But goal here now is to try to play well. Remember, these are green crews. We don't have the best crews right now. These are very new ships. This is really their first real big test here. We want to double back. little closer than I would like. We are doing damage to that other battleship. Took a little bit of damage there. I want to get a better angle on this battleship if we can. See if we can get some flooding hits. 1 or 2 floods from this location should be enough to take this battleship down potentially. So that's the goal initially. And then we just took a nasty hit. They just torpedoed our freaking light cruiser. Okay, where's this light cruiser? Can you get rid of these little turds? Like, you are a fucking light cruiser, are you not? Oh, dear God. Get the flash fire under control. Contain it to the front bulkheads if you can. This is not a good showing. I'll be real honest. Feeling some type of way. Okay, 1 destroyer goes down. Let's focus this little turd. Get him out of here. He has no more torpedoes, so that's good. Focus this guy, please. Get him out of here. I don't want him to continue to be a problem. Alright, down he goes. Switch back to HE, please. We do have a flooding hit. That's good news. Our light cruiser needs to just retreat at this point. Taking torpedoes was never a good thing. Like, I guess that they decided that, you know, that destroyer didn't need to be shot at, which is terrible. Like, I would have expected that those destroyers to be priority targets when they're literally right up close and personal. But the goal now is to finish these guys off, and I am very confident in our heavy cruisers' abilities to do so. Owie! I say that. These battleships are proving to be quite effective when they want to be. I mean, we are going up against fucking battleships, okay? Like, this is... Oh, now we're in that situation where these guys are gonna do their thing where they don't know which one wants to take the lead. Okay, one of them goes down to heavy flooding. That's huge. That's huge. And this one here is just a matter of time. Alright, let's turn the ship and try to get more guns on target here. Switch back to HE, please. Go ahead and switch to HE. We'll just set this man on fire and burn him down. Down he goes. Beautiful. Okay. That was a crappy engagement in terms of, like, overall strategery, not gonna lie. But at the end of the day, we lose 1 destroyer, and we take out 2 battleships and 2 destroyers. That's a solid trade. Yes, these 3 will need extensive damage repairs, for sure. But we lose 286 men, they lose 2,385. We gain 2,700 victory points, they gain 600. Cotit, actually, I mean... Considering how badly it got beat up there, and remember, these are all green crews. Our heavy cruisers, obviously, they're pretty effective. I like them. The light cruisers, I mean, for how expensive they are, they didn't really show me a lot. But again, they're not extremely well equipped yet. They don't have the right crews, so we're just gonna, it's gonna take time. Who we got in the chat? We got Andrew. We got Nate Dogg in the chat. F.A. Wolf, how's it going? Dustin in the chat. Puddin', how's it going? Jonah, good to see you guys. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I pronounced your name right first time. Let's go. I'm having a good day, man. I really am. So happy. Like, I try. I really do try to pronounce people's names correctly. I don't always get it right, but that's awesome. I will probably butcher it the next time I say it, so I will never say your name again. You're welcome. But hope you guys are having a great night as well. Appreciate everybody dropping in. Clayton's in the chat as well. Just unlock the Kansas and now you're broke. Yeah, that do be the way it is, man. Dude, I'm telling you, the tier 8s in particular are killing me. Like, the amount of money that I've had to spend, like, all my silver gone. I gotta grind and get silver, man. I just can't unlock. Everybody keeps asking me, hey, can you get this? Can you get this? I'm like, guys, I only have so much silver. I can't play the game 24 hours a day to unlock a new ship every day. I just can't do it. I wouldn't want to play it at 24 hours a day. That'd be awful. All right. So yeah. So to start off, we've had 2 battles, and we've suffered extensive losses, but we've also sank some high-profile targets. So that's always good. Always a good thing. All right. Now, one of the things that we need to look at is our research. Before we move on to the next turn, let's make sure that we check our research out, get everything correct. All right. So we are currently, yep, we need to switch off of the boiler tech. That's good news. We have rangefinders on the way. We currently have stereoscopic 4. So that means we're up to the next thing that'll be researched will be coincidence rangefinder 5. That's huge. That is the last of the coincidence rangefinders. Then we get stereoscopic rangefinder 5, and then it's radar tech, baby. So, yeah, we need to keep that rolling. Also have, what else is being... Naval communications is being pushed, which is enhanced submarine communications, which should help us considerably. We have ASW coming up, which is a new hydrophone station. So looking forward to that. That'll be a better hydroacoustic search for us. Crew training doctrine is also coming up next couple of months, so that'll be big. We're going to go ahead and speed up the turret mechanism, see if we can't get a better reloading system going. But we also may need to start looking at more hull protection to get that I think it's hull protection. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's internals protection. Yeah, it's the internals anti-flash. Where is it? I don't see it here either. Okay. Triple, single, double, torpedoes, all the things. I think it's hull protection that has the anti-flash, the barbette anti-flash protection. Because we've been suffering some flash fires. Now, the good news is, because of our bulkheads and because our crews are adequate, they are able to get the flash fires under control and do not allow them to propagate throughout the ship, destroying the ship. So that's good news. We saw that in the last battle where one of our heavy cruisers suffered a flash fire, but it was contained in the bow of the ship, and the ship was not lost, and continued to fight effectively even further, which is always a good thing. However, I think we're going to go ahead and cancel 2 of these light cruisers. And we will build the second one. Just because it's already being built. The other 2 will scrap, but we will have 2 of these giant light cruisers, and then we will try to figure out a way to make these a little bit cheaper, a little bit more reliable, a little less taxing for the people. Other than that, I think we're good to go. Our heavy cruisers are definitely going to need to be fixed. We also have this battleship here. Let's go ahead and do this real quick. So the Figli de Luce, or yeah, Figli de Luce, forget how it's pronounced, is 16 months out. That is our top of the line current model of battleship that's going to be potentially a thing. So there we do have that. to look forward to as well. But we definitely need to start looking at a potential new light cruiser design that's not going to be as expensive to build. And with that, next turn, baby. Let's go. What up, Jacob? Happy St. Patty's Day to you as well. Minnesota isn't worth it. Slower. Yeah, I would agree with that in the sense that, like, if you don't have the Montana or, you know, a legendary ship, then Minnesota definitely wouldn't be worth it, in my opinion. I think the Kansas is just better. I truly do. It gets to go up against much easier targets to absolutely annihilate. It doesn't have to face as strong of an opponent most of the time. So, personally, I prefer Kansas over Minnesota. But that's just my personal opinion. So, it's not the worst idea. Yeah, I'm right there with you. That's like me during the stream yesterday. I was trying to, like, get to a point where, you know, I'm not going up against all of the, like, high tier stuff so that I can make some money. And everybody's like, hey, play this. It's a legendary. I'm like, that's a good way to lose money. I need to make money. Now, I can still make money at Legendary, but I'm only making like 70,000 at Legendary, and I'm making like, you know, 700,000 in a good game at Tier 7. So, we're going to continue the fight against the French here, because it's pretty early on. I mean, we are absolutely crushing them. But we do have our battle cruiser Spaghetti and a couple of Firefly heavy cruisers, with a couple of destroyers as escorts against a couple of very small, I say very small, yeah, they are very small light cruisers. So what I'll probably end up doing is just send everybody back and let Spaghetti deal with them. Because there's no real reason, actually, I might just send everybody in anyway and let them do what they got to do. Just kill them as quickly as possible and get this fight over with. Avoid any unnecessary damage. All the bad teammates were on today. I mean, in fairness, all the bad teammates are always on every day. What up, Sun Joe? How's it going? Do I have any idea what the Sigma is on Minnesota? No, I don't. I don't talk to the developers directly, so I don't get those kinds of stats. You might ask somebody like Chili Games. I know that he usually has like the really super detailed stats. They don't list the stuff in the game, so I don't know exactly what those values are. And I don't talk to the developers directly anymore, so I have no way of finding out. I mean, I could message them, I just don't. All right, let's check this out. Our battleship is going in to fight, and I think I will just I think I will just turn these guys around, tell them to retreat. There's no reason to take unnecessary potential damage here. Battleship should be able to handle a couple of light cruisers. Northwest. And engage. We are going to have SAP being fired out of both secondaries and primaries here. I'm doing good, Sun Joe. Glad to hear you're doing well as well. Have you ever gotten a Kraken and a Dallas? Absolutely. Pretty much any light cruiser, it's pretty easy to get Krakens. Like, if you actually hunt for Krakens, you can get them easy school. Like, real easy. I don't usually hunt for Krakens, but yeah. I mean, pretty much any light cruiser is capable of just printing Krakens at a given notice. Hello. Okay. Alright, we're going to turn, assuming there are torpedoes. There are. Massive hits, as expected. Swing and a miss. Alright, let's slow down a little bit, get our cruise speed bonus going. Turning back. We're going to rotate sides of the ship here. I love that we drop spot on them because they're so small in their smoke screen, but yet they can still see my massive battleship coming. And yet they're still here waiting. Alright, let's get some gunners on the other side of the ship working here. Let this battleship do what it do. Oh, Jesus. God dang it. I don't even think that torp hit me. You fucking little turds, man, and your goddamn torpedoes. Yeah, you deserve that. Get the fuck out of here. We've got very good torpedo protection, so, like, just get rid of this guy. One at a time. Just 2 more floods. That's him gone. Now we get rid of this guy. He's actually got more torps potentially ready here, so we gotta be careful. Scored a flood with the secondaries. Primaries, fire the guns. This battle cruiser is absolutely annihilating. Okay. We did end up taking a torpedo. It's unfortunate, but at the grand scheme of things, not a bad fight. What up, Matt's HD? How's it going? Had the most epic game today in the Musashi. Someone on my team won the game for us at the very last second, and you and him carried out the team to win in a Musashi and a Seattle. Very nice. 5 destroyers. 4 of those were Shimas, 2 battleships, and a Kronstadt. Nice. Love to see it. We lost 17 crew members, gained 409 victory points. That's it. Even though we killed 528 people. What is the year? 1924 or 1927? Can't remember which. Do 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 do. Hey Mambo, Mambo Italiano, hey Mambo, Mambo Italiano. All right, let's go. Syria would like to order a destroyer, that's fine. Can't trade, never mind. Alright, we have another submarine. This one is against a light cruiser and some transports. I hope that at minimum we get some of the transports, but love to sink this light cruiser too. So, again, I'm not expecting much. This is literally the very first iteration of a submarine, so I'm sure it's going to get better. Yeah, we're getting close to those 406s. I think we're up to 15-inch guns currently with Mark 1 15-inch guns. We took light damage and did no damage elsewhere. We've got to do better with our subs. All right. We're currently gaining money. That's good news. Let's go ahead and let's go submarines here. I know we have the ability to go ahead and research or to have some new submarines built. So let's build some coastal submarine 2s. So this one actually has 2 bow tubes, 2 stern tubes, a 2-inch gun for the deck gun. So this should be significantly better than our current models. And we will build 15 of these suckers. How we doing? We're fine on that. I don't need to increase this currently. How long will it take to build those? That's the one thing I didn't look at. Let's get rid of that. We have a new turret mechanism coming out next month. It is... God, these fucking gun barrels, man. I'm so sick of researching freaking gun barrels. I'm so sick of it. Stop with the gun barrels. Please, developers, fix this. Put this in a separate category or something. I want to research actual, like, reloading technology, not this stupid crap. Like, I couldn't care less about lengthening the barrels of my guns. I really couldn't. Like, it's way too expensive of hit to my reload to continue to, like, go worry about the, like, length of the barrels. I know it makes them more accurate, but damn, I just want to be able to, like, research better, like, reloads. This is ridiculous, man. I want to have, like, autoloaders and stuff. I never end up getting anything. It's ridiculous. All right. Well, if we take that off, that gets done in 3 months, and I'm not too worried about that, so we'll take that off and let it go. This finishes next month. This already finished. So we've got the hydroacoustics too, so that's good. I think we go potentially up here. We could go with maybe some hull construction, which again helps us with reload and all of that. So maybe we do that. We also have... We actually do have 16-inch guns available, but they're just Mark 1s, and I would like to do, like, I prefer to have at least Mark 2s before we start putting them on, because the Mark 1s are so slow at everything. They're, like, terrible. So I'd like to get Mark 2s or Mark 3s before we move up in size. They're also extremely heavy, so keep that in mind. But yeah, so... Hull strengthening probably wouldn't be the worst idea. We don't really need it, though. I think we go hull construction or armor forging. Let's go hull construction. All right. Fleet. How long is it going to take these things? Oh, we have to actually go to submarine. Okay, so it's only going to take 6 months to bring on 15 more of these freaking subs. All right, we'll throw one in Saint Florent, one in La Spezia, Cagliari, Palermo, La Coruña, Hakuha, Hakahao. That throws me off. Just making sure we spread these guys out so that they can protect our interests wherever they're at. And then up here. Maybe Messina. And I guess we could go northern Algeria. That'll help with the Mediterranean a little bit. All right. All right, so we've got those guys spread out. Research-wise, I mean, we still are working on new submarine hulls. The next one will be available relatively quickly here. So we'll see how that goes. Other than that, I think we're good for this turn, and it's time to go to the next turn. What up, Johnny? How's it going? Tina, how's it going? Appreciate you. It's your boy Jet. All right, nice to see you, Jet. Good to see you. Johnny has arrived. Welcome to the party, my dude. Also, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you punch that like button. You guys know it helps the channel out quite a bit when you guys do that. So I do appreciate you. John Thomas, how's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. I don't know how long this stream is going to be. It might be a bit of a shorter stream tonight. I don't know if I'm going to go for like 4 hours or just go for like a 2-hour stream. But you guys know how it goes. Usually I end up filling this out and then end up going way longer than that sometimes. Just depends on how things are going and how I feel. All right, let's keep it trucking. We have more enemies lurking in the... Okay, well, that's the thing. I don't know how we could have more enemies, considering we're either enemies or allies against everybody. So there's that. We have Battleship Roscoe P. Coltrane, fresh out of the repair dock, straight out of dry dock into battle. You love to see it. And we got 3 heavy cruisers up against him. He should have a much better crew. It says trained instead of, like, it should be better than that. Like, Roscoe P. Coltrane has been in a fight. But it's all right. We should be solid. This is 14-inch guns. Like, this should absolutely annihilate these heavy cruisers without the help of the destroyer. Mind Warp in the house. What up? Appreciate everybody dropping in. YouTube didn't notification you. I don't know why my brain just locked up. Y'all know the deal. I worry sometimes. Like, my brain just straight, like, had a stroke. I don't know what happened. YouTube did not notify you. That's the word I was going for. Good Lord. My brain just straight lost it. I don't know what the heck that was. Alright, let's get rid of that. Alright, Roscoe P. Coltrane in the house. All of the guns ready to go. 14-inch main guns. All of the secondaries you could ever ask for. We're going to be firing AP and HE. Enemy has been spotted to the southwest. Make a turn to starboard. About 45 degrees, please. Jamin, how's it going? Good to see you as well. Appreciate you dropping in. He is a thick boy, isn't he? Look at this thing. Let's get a look at her in all her glory. Yo, Tuxedo coming in, becoming the newest member on the channel. Welcome to the Spar Shoots, my dude. Appreciate you. Thanks for the guitar riff. This thing's got a lot of nasty secondaries, so we're going to see these things in action for sure. All right, so to the southeast, okay, they actually changed their freaking course. God darn it. Hard to port. Speed up time. We have already been detected. So I assume we will be engaged shortly. We are going to try to keep our distance here. We do not want to close up on these guys. We're going to get within spotting range of them. And once we're within visual range, we will keep our distance, if at all possible. The John Wick class? Guns. Lots of guns. Gotcha. What up, Ob? How's it going? Good to see you as well. Peyton, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Alright, we are now within visual range of these heavy cruisers. Time to turn out. Bring the full firepower of the Roscoe P. Coltrane to bear. We should very quickly start to stack up hits here. And there it is. First hit, first flood. You'll love to see it. We want to keep roughly this much if we can. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Okay, they are disengaging slightly. Let's take a look at these guys. Oh, yes. Look at all the guns. Seems they have heard you. They have guns. Lots of them. Fun fact, I have more. Or very close. At least better quality. They're almost identified, so we should be able to see if they have torpedoes. I didn't look ahead of time. Big hit on that heavy cruiser. They do have torpedo launchers. Let's get a range on those torps, please. 5 kilometers. Okay. So these guys are currently at 8.5 kilometers and starting to close, so let's turn out. Getting a little bit close. I don't even want these guys to be able to shoot me. All right, we want to keep our distance here. Very effective salvo. Love to see it. We have taken some damage here. Like, these guys should not be able to do much in terms of damage to us. I'm not too worried about them. It's just the torpedoes that I'm mostly worried about. Overpinning with the SAP. Interesting. Also, we appear to be running out of HE so for our secondary, so let's go ahead and throw AP in them. See how they do. Let's turn in a little bit here. Slow down, get our cruise speed bonus going. Still maintaining just outside any torp range that they may have. The only thing saving these guys from just certain annihilation in a single salvo has been overpins. make a slight turn. Massive hit and a flood on that one. That was a great salvo. Keeping them outside of torp range. Less effective salvo, but we still landed some in there. Beautiful hits. Couldn't score a flood, unfortunately. You see the secondaries actually at this range aren't being that effective, which is to be expected. Okay, they are still outside of their effective torp range. So we're good. Okay, we've almost got the first one dead. We are going to start to close a little bit here. I think one more good salvo should finish that guy off if we can get it to hit. A couple of hits and a flood there. He's gonna sink. Okay. This guy is at 8.3 kilometers. Immediately hit him and flooding. Roscoe P. Coltrane showcasing he's more than capable of handling himself. Another massive hit. Yeah, this guy's going to go down pretty quick, I think. If he survives that flood, I'd be surprised. It looks like he's going to go down to flooding. All right. One to go. Never mind. Good God. Good God. Roscoe says hello. Damn. What up, Zach? Welcome to the stream. Your guns are too powerful. Words never said by any naval architect. So we lost 5 crew members. Some of those may be salvaged. They may have just been injured and come back after the battle. 2,300 men sunk on the enemy side. 1,200 victory points. How much damage we do? Just a casual 53,000. We took a whole 14 damage in return. That's called efficiency, boys. What up, Overland? How's it going? Dude, American Truck Sim is so much fun. I have never played a game like that in my life, and it is so much fun. I am thoroughly enjoying that. We streamed it, what, twice this week already, and I've thoroughly enjoyed it. And it's actually doing pretty well. Seems like you guys are enjoying it as well, so it's good to see. I'm glad you got to drop in and check us out. Hopefully you're enjoying. Dude, that truck that we got now with the 1,000 horsepower Cummins that just sits there and you just hear that freaking... The cam, holy crap, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I've never been into diesels in my life, but that is a nasty sounding diesel engine. But yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it, man. The ATS is a lot of fun. And since I have a background in logistics with driving forklift and a little bit of straight truck over the years, it's just fun to get out there and, just hang out with you guys and talk, crash my trucks. Every one of them have a 1,000 horsepower engine, the same one. Nice. I'm going to see if I can't find a smoke mod for it so that you can actually see smoke coming from the stacks. I think that would be pretty good. But there's so much that I want to do. My computer seems to be doing okay with it in terms of the handling of the game while streaming too. It's not perfect, but I don't want to do Euro Truck Sim, and here's the reason why. I just don't know anything about Europe. I mean, from a driving standpoint. And I think it would screw with me driving on the wrong side of the road. All right, we have Battleship Solstice, a Solstice-class battleship, versus a couple of heavy cruisers, a whole bunch of light cruisers. And you guys know these things have all of the torpedoes. So we're going to have to try to keep our distance. But we do have the help of a couple of Firefly-class heavy cruisers. So we should be okay. We should be okay here. But yeah, like, I totally think that Euro Truck is a great game. I've seen a lot of people play it. I just don't think I would be very good at it. Plus, I'll be just 100% with you guys. I don't like the look of European trucks. I really don't. Your guys' lorries over there are just ugly. I don't like them. The cab overs, ugh, no thank you. Give me a good old long nose Peterbilt any day of the week over any like cab over lorry. No, just can't do it. My video card isn't that great. It's an RTX 2060. It's nothing crazy. I've had it for 4 years, so it's a little out of date. I mean, I update it. I update the drivers all the time, but I mean, like, it's a little bit behind technology. So it struggles. Like, it doesn't struggle playing games in 4K. I can play games in 4K all day long at decent frame rates on my PC. What it struggles with is playing the game in 4K and then streaming the game at the same time. So that's where I need a second computer. I could use this computer as my streaming PC and then have a true gaming rig, and then I would be able to stream from my streaming PC the content from the gaming PC. And I would be able to stream at a much higher quality. You guys wouldn't suffer with like laggy frame rates or anything like that. Like, it would be amazing. All right, so load AP. I guess we're gonna keep AP loading in the secondaries as well, even though I think HE is probably the best bet. But we are seemingly loaded for AP on the secondaries. So northwest, let's go that direction. And then, of course, the two heavy cruisers. I'm going to have you guys AP and then HE, please. I want you guys to tighten up, and follow the battleship. Enemy is spotted to the northwest, so we should be able to engage pretty quickly. Speed up time. Now, this is definitely going to be one of those fights where we keep our distance. We have to. We cannot allow these light cruisers to just run up on us with like 50 torpedoes apiece. Solus has the damage record. Yep. 45 kills, 651,000 damage. Yeah, that sounds about right. I know it was over 500,000 damage. What up, Matthew? How's it going? Okay, immediately turn out. Start to kite. Let's reduce speed, get a little bit of a bonus going to our accuracy. Once we identify these light cruisers, I'm going to have to check their torp range, but I'm going to assume that they have plenty of torp range because they are absolutely obnoxious. Actually, these are a lot of light cruisers in this, so let's go ahead and use AP on the secondaries of these heavy cruisers. Alright, that should be enough distance. Let's go ahead and make our turn. Beautiful hit. Beautiful hit. That'll slow him down, if not just outright sink him. Down he goes. Alright, the light cruisers have been spotted, or have been identified. They have 4.6 kilometer range, so we just got to keep them outside 4.6 kilometers. Which I don't think is going to be a problem, considering we've already sank 2 of them. And it just gets worse from there. Down goes another one. We're going to take some superficial fire damage from these guys. As long as we can keep them out, keep them at bay, which I don't think is going to be a problem, I think we'll be okay. Another flood on this guy. That might be the end of him. If not, he's about to be. There he goes. All right, let's turn once again. And Solstice, fire your 13-inch guns in anger, please. Yep, that's how that works. That'll be how that works. Go ahead and do it again. Dude, these guys stand no chance against Solstice here, man. Solstice is nasty. Solstice is just one-shotting everything. If he fires on you, you die. Oh, this guy lived. He's a heavy cruiser, though. That's to be expected. It's to be expected. A heavy cruiser didn't get one-shotted. Don't worry. I'm sure Solstice can fix that in the next shot. There he goes. He survives one shot, doesn't survive the second. This guy is technically in torp range, which is a little bit frightening. Or he's right on the edge of it. It's 4.6, I think. And this fight is officially over. Good night, sunshine. The Italians have arrived. What up, Tim? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Pineapples, good to see you as well. Glad everybody's dropping in on this beautiful Friday evening. St. Patty's Day. But 29 crew members lost. Most of them probably spread out between all 3 of these guys, to be honest. But we gained 9,000 victory points. We sank 13 vessels and scored 6,000 enemy sailors sent to the bottom. Solstice put up 157,000 damage like it wasn't nothing. Like it wasn't nothing. And of course, Gaeta and Veloci, both respectable 12 and 10,000 each. So, solid outcome. Absolute just domination. Yeah, we had 3 Solus-class battleships, if I remember correctly. It was Solus, it was Solstice, and Octavian. Octavian is the most unbelievably unlucky ship we have. Like, it went into battle its first time, 8 torpedoes, suffered flash fires, all hell broke loose. It survives, gets repaired, and then immediately sunk by a single mine. So yeah, definitely not ideal. But Solus and Solstice definitely carrying their weight, for sure. Oh, Germanicus is as well. Okay, so there was 4. Okay. And only one of them has succumbed so far. Given the amount of torpedo spam we've gone up again, it's amazing we haven't just been absolutely annihilated. We've had some crazy, like, saves, like ships surviving that probably shouldn't have. All right. Can I check out naval action? No promises. I'll look it up and see what it's about, and then maybe. but no promises. All right, we had a Firefly class cruiser or two Firefly class cruisers with green crews going up against a single battleship with 4 13-inch guns, a lot of 4 more 11.2-inch guns, 2 8-inch guns, and lots of secondaries. So we need to keep our distance. They also have quite the fleet with them. So this is going to be one of those battles where we need to keep our distance, whittle away at these guys if we can, and then go after this guy last. So that's our goal. If you could visit any shipwreck, what would you visit and why? Like if I could actively like go down in a submarine and visit a shipwreck, or like, is that what you're talking about? Because if that's the case, probably Yamato. Like, just from a history standpoint, like the largest battleship ever built, like that has me written all over it. I would love to see that thing. Bismarck or Titanic? I could see either. Titanic is definitely up there, but I feel like Titanic is one of those things that's always kind of been seen ever since it was located. So it's not as... Alright. Enemy has been spotted to the southwest. We are going to tighten up. Make our turn to the southeast. So we're roughly heading in the right direction. Let's speed up time. And at first contact, we're going to turn and kite. Because there is going to be a lot of vessels fighting us here. We should get spotted any moment. Pirates of the Burning Sea is kind of like naval action. Nice. Okay. We're already engaging their battleship. We don't have a visual on their smaller vessels just yet. They are officially opening fire on us as well. Alright. Start making turns, please. Hopefully these guys get their sea legs under them pretty quickly. We need their guns on target if we're going to have any hope of winning this engagement. Okay, we've officially set up the kite. And now we just wreck everything that tries to get close. One at a time. Let's go ahead and slow down a little bit. Make sure we're as accurate as possible. These heavy cruisers are solid, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm enjoying these heavy cruisers a lot. Took us a while to finally get some really good heavy cruisers, but I feel like these last couple of heavy cruisers that we've built, these last couple of classes, have been extremely effective. Which is what you love to see. Alright, we're going to continue our turn here. Keep the pressure on the enemy. We've got standoff distance here, so we should be fine. Everything that's even gotten close has been annihilated. And these are the smaller crafts, so like the bigger ones should be even easier for us to take out in terms of landing hits. gonna save the HE on these things for the battleship if we can. The fact that that destroyer is still not dead yet is actually crazy. Avoid torps. Okay, back in line. That was very, very close. Solid hits there. We're good. Just maintain course. Okay, there we go. Got some flooding. We know that they have trouble with floods. Alright, let's maintain our turn here. Switch targets. Nice hit. As he turns broadside to change course, this is where we start punching him. There we go. All the floods. That one's down. Beautiful kill. Beautiful kill. We do have to watch out for this potential light cruiser situation. Let's turn out a bit. Getting a little bit too close for my comfort. Again, our strength is in our accuracy. Another heavy cruiser goes down. Switch targets. Good hit and a flood. Come on, boys. Take him down. Stop playing with your food. Okay, there he goes. I think the biggest issue for us in this fight is going to be ammo. I don't know that we have enough ammo to take these guys down. We did just take a pretty nasty hit, though, unfortunately. Massive hit and a flood. 。 . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Okay, destroyer goes down. Alright, we're gonna switch targets over here to this crippled cruiser. Try to finish him off. And then we'll swing back around and deal with the other guys. He still has torpedoes that we gotta consider. I would expect as we open the angle up on this guy, we start to land some more hits here. Or at least some more damage. Alright, let's speed up a little bit. Yeah, there's the torp. Alright, let's turn back inside this guy. The fact that this guy, like, is continuing to, like, stay angled to us is kind of annoying. I want to be able to get his broadside and finish him off quickly. Because we don't have a lot of ammo. We still have a lot of targets yet to sink. But he's doing a pretty good job of staying angled. Come on. God, it's annoying when they just stay angled like this. He's just doing circles. Like, he's just seeing what we're doing, and then he's just staying angled. He can't shoot back at us. And the game won't let me just finish the guy off. He's just gonna keep trying to torp us. It's behind. Like, I feel like we've wasted more ammo on this guy than should have been wasted. This guy should have been dead a long time ago. Like, we're faster than him. He's taking flooding. Like, we should be able to pull alongside this guy and murder him. But he's just able to constantly turn. Just enough to keep us from being able to annihilate him. So, here we're finally able to catch up to him a little bit. He does have torps ready, so we gotta be ready. .94% chance to hit the target. We're freaking not just annihilating this thing. Alright, switch targets. The secondaries to focus that little turd. Secondaries focus the little turd again. I don't see how we could possibly only have a 9.4% chance to hit a frigate broadside battleship at this range. There we go, that's a flood. We know that's going to be devastating. Because floods for battleships have proven pretty big. And we just took a nasty hit. I hate how they do this. Like, they should turn out and get in line, not towards the enemy. That makes no friggin' sense. Alright, switch to HE. See if we can't burn this guy a little bit. If we can take out this battleship, I feel pretty good. Because we're getting pretty low on main battery ammo. There's another flood on this battleship. Oh my god. That might be the end of Generosa. Yeah. Damn. Okay. That's unfortunate. First Firefly class cruiser lost. As far as I know. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Let's switch to HE on the mains as well. Just work on trying to burn this man to the ground. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. At this range, clearly he's got the advantage in terms of accuracy. So he kind of picked our cruisers apart. I think we need to disengage here. Again, I don't know why we're this inaccurate. I know we got a green crew, but we should not be this inaccurate against a freaking battleship at this range. Alright, switch back to AP. See if we can't get rid of a couple more of these cruisers. Come on, baby. There we go. I love that we can hit freaking cruisers at this range, can't hit a battleship. Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. Jesus, that battleship, man. Those 13-inch guns hurt. It's almost like it's a battleship. Now we don't have the ability to disengage, probably. So that's probably the end of the Firefly, too. What is that bullshit? That's so dumb. Like, that needs to stop. That was literally a heat-seeking fucking torpedo. Now, I know sometimes that works in your favor, but seriously, I change course, get between the torpedoes, that motherfucker turns like 60 degrees, home straight in on my fucking ship. That's fucking obnoxious. That's friggin' obnoxious is what that was. I mean, considering what we are, we had 2 heavy cruisers versus an entire fleet, including a battleship. And if it wasn't for the battleship landing those hits, like, I'm fairly confident we would have wiped out their entire fleet. But that battleship just landed some good hits there. And those 13-inch guns are nasty. But we still have very good at heavy cruisers, so pretty happy with them. What up, Jackie? How's it going? Lance is in the chat. How's it going? Dr. Van Gelder, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Sorry I haven't been keeping up with you guys. Capri as well. Good to see everybody tonight. Hopefully you guys are ready for a good weekend. Hopefully you guys have a great weekend. If these guys think we're just gonna, like, give up, they've got another thing coming. Like, we are trying to disengage, but, like, if they think it's a good idea to follow us, like, they're gonna struggle. That is not what I wanted to do, game. We're up to 21% losses. Crew losses is actually a problem at this point. Apparently we can't shoot the light cruiser. We're out of AP for the main guns. Yeah, I'm trying to kite away from the battleship and kite away from their ships. I'm actually trying to disengage, but they're not letting me. They know that I'm hurt. They know that I'm slow, and they are not gonna let me disengage. Well, we're completely out of ammo for the 4-inch and the 3-inch guns. So we just got a couple of 5-inch guns and our 9-inch guns, and we're about to be out of ammo for the 9-inch. If that battleship lands one more good hit, we're probably going under. There we go, though. That was a good hit. Please stop misclicking. Did we take him out? Is that going to be enough? I think it is. I think they fucked around and found out. Down goes the Cumberland. We got another one, boys. We ain't giving up. See if we can't score. Oh, we're out of ammo for the... Apparently we don't have the angle to shoot that one. We do have the angle to shoot this one, maybe? Never mind. Come on. Firefly's hanging in there. Yeah, they're definitely not going to give me up. They never, well, they have already let me down. Oh, there's no chance I could ram them. I would never make it. Like, they're just going to kite away from me, and then that battleship catches up to me and murders me is what's going to happen. %30 losses. I think we got to get to 40% losses before we surrender due to high casualties. They seem to be getting a little closer, though. They fuck around. I still got some SAP in these secondaries, and they're 5-inch SAP rounds. So they fuck around. They could find out. It's unlikely. I mean, we're probably dead here, but... I think it's just a matter of time before we go down. Speed has been reduced to 10 knots. Their battleship's still landing hits. It's HE though. He's only got 10 more rounds of HE. Uh-oh. Yep. Unfortunate. We lost both of them. It's technically a defeat, but we killed 3,000 of them and only lost 1,800 of our own. We sunk 11 ships to our 2. We gained 2,100 victory points. They actually gained more victory points than us for sinking 2 ships. I think that's a little ridiculous, considering they lost 3 heavy cruisers, put 1 in critical condition, took half the health off their battleship. All their destroyers were sunk. Most of their torpedo boats were sunk. Like, I feel like we kind of got robbed a little bit. But either way, I mean, we had a great fight. 67,000 damage done by Firefly before she went down. 43,000 done by Generoso. Got a little bit too close to that battleship, unfortunately. Should have been playing a little bit more cautious, I think. If you guys are enjoying the stream so far, go ahead and punch that like button for us. For those of you just joining us, we have had a little bit of submarine action in this stream so far. So far, our submarines, our first generation submarines, have proven less than ideal. They seem to be helping protect our transports, which is good, but they don't seem to be able to sink warships. So we're currently building some new submarines. It is the Gen 2 submarine, and so looking forward to seeing how that plays out. Yeah, we should have had Will to Rebuild going. Unfortunately, our Will to Rebuild buddy ended up getting sunk. You hate to see it. Overall, pretty humiliating loss, if I'm honest. Battle Cruiser Rodney with 12-inch guns and some secondaries with a couple of torpedo tubes and a full complement of support craft versus Battleship Martello, our Boss Haas class battleship protecting the Gulf. Okay. Fair enough. Hopefully we have plenty of ammo, because we're going to need it. Dude, I used to love Mercenaries Playground of Destruction, man. That was such a good game. New Jersey's actually not longer than her sister's. Wisconsin is the longest battleship because its bow was replaced. It's like 4 feet longer than the other battleship, the other Iowa-class battleships. When they cut the, This is the shit that pisses me off! He did not take this much fucking damage. Alright, we've got no choice. We gotta fucking retreat. God dang it, man. This is insane. Martello has not taken this much damage. This is stupid. You just watched Ryan's video? New Jersey is longer? I don't know how New Jersey could be longer when Wisconsin literally had a second bow attached to the front of its ship. I'm fairly confident Wisconsin's the longest one. I'll look it up on my phone. while we try to disengage from this fight, if we can. Also, speed up time, please. So, New Jersey's in the record at 887 feet, 7 inches long. And Wisconsin is in the record at 887, 3 inches. So, technically, I guess New Jersey is longer. I don't know how, though. How's the New Jersey a few inches longer? It makes no sense. It's only 4 inches. But that doesn't make any sense. Alright, we got to get Martello back to port and get it repairing. What up, Opie? Welcome to the stream. Eric, good to see you as well. It's an in-game bug, that's all it is. A lot of these bugs are supposedly fixed in the next time we start a campaign, but until that, we don't have a choice. We're going to have to deal with them. But, yeah, it's just a bug where a ship will continuously take damage the more battles it gets into, even if it has taken no damage. Like, every time it loads out, it takes more damage for no reason. The guns on all of the Iowa class are the 406mm Mark 7 50 caliber naval gun. So they should all be the same. Clayton. I don't know. Most of the guys from New Jersey that I've seen are pretty short. Sorry, guys. Had a slight thing that I had to deal with somebody on my Instagram account. Somebody decided to leave some pretty disgusting hate comments on my Instagram today, so I had to take action against that, because that's just fucking uncalled for. Alright. We are losing transports, which are not ideal, in the Bay of Biscay and Western Mediterranean. Okay, so this is the Bay of Biscay. We have ships here. I don't know how we're losing transports. We have sub up here, which I guess is a thing. And then we've got this battleship and battlecruiser, and they are in a protect. Let's make sure you're protect as well. And then the Western Mediterranean, we don't currently have anybody? Really? Oh my god, come on. Dude, I hate how this game just freezes. Okay, we have a sub there. And you are going to be... I don't know what restricted versus unrestricted is, if I'm honest. I would assume, like, unrestricted would be, like, just, it can attack literally anything. We have Battlecruiser Mustang here. Let's put them in here as well. Protect. All right, so now we've got some ships trying to protect here. We actually have some submarines of the British over here. Interesting. That's an interesting development. Duly noted. All right, we have one sub versus 2 light cruisers here. So let's go ahead and auto-resolve and hopefully get something out of one of our subs here. So restricted only targets dedicated enemy ships and transports. Unrestricted, the sub engages anything, even neutral ships, which can cause problems if you bring into war with others and minor powers. Okay. Interesting. We took damage and we did no damage. Dude, these subs suck. Alright, we're being ambushed by 7 destroyers. Okay. Shouldn't be a problem. This is a... not friendly battle. This is a Indonesian battleship coming to help us out. And Firefly should have no trouble here. Trieste has been in a fight before, but still says green crew, so we'll see how it goes. Spartan ignored your comment posted on last night's stream today. I don't ignore anybody's comments. So I don't know what you mean. Like, if you're talking about ATS, I promise you, there was only one comment that I've seen on that video, and that was, I forget who it was. Somebody posted a comment on that, but I already answered it. I promise, I have not ignored anybody's comment. So either your comment hasn't made it through to me. At least this thing seems to have... Wait a second. This looks very familiar. It's our angry oil tankers. Actually, it's not. This isn't our design. This is a design similar to ours, but ours had 2 turrets in the middle and wasn't a triple stacker. So this is not our design. Interesting. Okay, well, to the northwest. We're going to keep you under control and send you out. We will control the Trieste to the northwest. Okay. AP, speed up time. What up, Gunny? How's it going? that's fucking unfortunate, isn't it? I love how they just pop into existence a quarter of a kilometer away and just unload all their torpedoes. And the battleship just suffered. Fucking, this guy's already dead. Well, this ambush has gone really, really poorly. And the worst part is, now we don't even have the... We're listing so bad to the fucking left, or to the starboard, that we can't even fire our guns. God, that was a dud. Dude, the torpedo spam is real. Maybe that'll even out our keel a little bit. Or our list, sorry. If it doesn't sink us. Oh, man. What up, Ralph? How's it going? Dude, there's nothing I can do. The guys literally popped up half a kilometer from me and dumped 70 torpedoes. There was nothing I could do about that. I told this guy to fucking retreat, and he's not doing it. He's just locked in. He's not able to fucking do anything, right? Like, I'm trying to turn him. I'm trying to tell him fucking retreat. He's just getting fucking annihilated, so whatever happens to him happens. But I would really very much like to fucking get the fuck away from these guys before they show up with more torpedoes. And they're not going to let us fucking, like, disengage either. These guys are just going to continue to follow us and shoot their little guns just outside of visual range. Look at this. He won't do anything. Like, it just flat out won't fucking do anything. So dumb. Here comes more torps. Thank God. They missed those ones, right? Hopefully we can get that destroyer, now that it's actually listening to me, to come back over and spot for us. There we go. No more torps either. Where the fuck did those torps just come from? There's gotta be more destroyers out here. There we go. That should be him dead. Unless the game goes full zombie fucking destroyer mode on me. Which it seems to be doing. For whatever reason, destroyers just aren't allowed to sink from flooding. Well, that one might do it. Surely. No. No, it's gonna let him live again, huh? 9-inch fucking SAP. Multiple floods. No problem for this guy to pump out that water. Another flood. Another flood. He's got 2 floods on him right now. The entire bottom of his boat is filled with water and he's still floating. Somehow, miraculously. Nobody quite understands how the anti-flooding works on these fucking little boats, but they just completely fucking incapable of being sunk. Another flood. Oh, there he goes. Just gotta sink them about 30 fucking times. Get about 60 floods going. They will eventually sink, right? Or just absolutely annihilate them with 9-inch guns and they will just die from structural damage. That works too. You guys wanted to fucking circle around. You had to fuck around, and now you're finding out. You don't fuck with a fucking heavy cruiser. You got lucky that I got all those torps against me right off the bat. And now you're fucked. You want to play around? You're going to learn the hard way. Now, if we can get back over here and spot these guys real quick. Alright, let's cut in front and try to, like, head them off, because they're clearly going this direction. They like to do their little circles. So if we can get out ahead of them, that would be ideal. But I'm only capable of doing 15 knots with this destroyer. I'm assuming they are fully capable of going 30 plus knots. I mean, they shouldn't be able to see our little destroyer until, like, it's too late. We should be able to spot them, you would think. They are literally about to come across our bow. We're ×3. We still cannot spot. Like, what is the spotting ability of this garbage ship? There it goes. Well, apparently this thing has torpedoes, so there's that. That ought to slow them down. And they just disappear. It's literally fucking, what? Half a kilometer away? Just disappears into the ether. Screw them. This is a defeat for us. We lost a battleship that had nothing to do with us. We sank 5 ships to their 1. What up, Robert? How's it going? It's been a rough day for the Italian Empire. We've had some good fights. We've also had some pretty bad ones. When's the next truck driving stream? I'm not 100% sure, Lances. I'll be honest. I'm not sure. Maybe tomorrow, but it depends. What up, Thor? How's it going? Appreciate everybody dropping in. If you guys enjoy the stream, make sure you punch that like button. Oh, man. I'm getting tired, guys. Already. We're only 2 hours in. I might call this one at like 2.5, 3 hours. Getting pretty tired, boys. Apparently running the 3 miles today at the gym was enough to wear me out a little bit. Yeah, truck driving is chill. What up, 5 Venom? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. How many French or how many ships do the French have left? What up, Travis Uchiha? Appreciate you dropping in. All right, so we need to go to fleet. We need to find no, Martello. Martello, we need you to, oh man. The closest port for you would be here. Please go back. Get in there and repair as soon as possible, please. Making $3 million per turn. Let's get a little bit of extra crew training in there. Hull construction is coming along. Turret mechanisms finished next month. We got 8 months until what? Tube powder come. That's huge. That's actually huge. Now that we're done with that, let's put you on there. Get that done. 2 months. I love tube powder. Tube powder is very good for, like, A, protecting, like, against flash fires, but B, reload time. I love tube powder. So, sooner we can get that, the better. Mines-wise, we got Mine Hunter Kit 3 on the way in 6 months. So that'll be good. Alright. Alright, I think we're good everywhere else, though. So, next turn. I've been running relatively consistently. I've been running for 3 weeks now. It's part of my new diet and trying to lean up, trying to get in shape, get healthy. If you guys remember correctly, in 2020 I started a weight loss and I ended up losing almost 80 pounds. I've held it off ever since, and now I'm starting another big like transformation where I'm going to go from 200. I started at 248 pounds 3 weeks ago. I'm currently sitting right at around 240 pounds, maybe a little bit over 240. So I've lost almost 8 pounds in 3 weeks. And I started running and stuff to try to get in shape too. So I've got my mile time down to below 8 minutes finally. So for the first time in my life, I've got a sub 8 minute mile time. My 3 mile time is just under 25 minutes. Okay, so we have Francesco Nolo with a trained crew versus a similar, actually slightly smaller destroyer. So we should have no problem fighting these guys. This is a single destroyer versus single destroyer. This is our updated design that should be fully capable of handling itself against other destroyers. Appreciate that, Eric. You're 13 and 330 pounds, Matthew? My dude, you got to get... I'm not one to judge. I truly am not. But as somebody who has spent my entire life being obese, I highly recommend the sooner you start, the easier it is. Small changes that you can make now. Just pay attention to how much you eat and try to eat just a little bit less per day. If you eat just 500 calories less per day, you will lose a pound a week. That's 52 pounds in a year. You can completely change your outlook on life, I promise. I know food's great, but trust me, I'm 36 years old. I am in the best shape of my life, and I've never been happier. So I highly recommend you do something about it now, because the sooner you start, the easier it is. And like I said, don't go crazy and try to just like stop eating, because that's not sustainable. Small changes that you can make for the rest of your life. Just small amount of change. You've got your entire life ahead of you, dude. You don't want to be 330 plus pounds. Trust me, I was there. My biggest, I was over 330 pounds. I had to have my gallbladder removed. I had high blood pressure. It's not good for you, my dude. So highly recommend you get ahead of that. For reals. Just do it for yourself, man. Trust me. Alright, so enemy spotted to the east. And again, I'm not hating on you or anything like that, Matthew. But I'm just saying, from somebody who has been there, the sooner you get on it, the better, my dude. You will feel so much better about yourself, I promise. But it's small changes. A lot of people go in and they dive straight in and they go crazy. And then what happens is you end up yo-yo dieting. It never works. You go from like, I'm going to eat everything to I'm not going to eat anything. Well, it's not sustainable. You can't possibly keep that up. Nobody has that kind of mental toughness. You will eventually give in. You'll start to binge, and then you'll feel bad about it, and then you'll give up. And that's where most people fail. But starting out, if you just reduce your calories by 500 calories per day, that is 1 pound of fat a week that you will lose. And that's 52 pounds a year. You're 13, so by the time you're 17, I mean, you could be in amazing shape, my dude, for sure. And you'll feel so much better. Plus, I mean, you're just starting to get to a point where you're growing anyway. So, like, you've got the perfect setup. I want you to be healthy, my dude. Don't make the same mistakes I've made. Just, that's my advice. Because I've been there. It's no fun. The older you get, the harder it is to carry that weight, too. Like, as you're young, you don't really notice it. Like, I walked around at 270 plus pounds in high school, and it didn't bother me a bit. But as I got older and added even more weight, I mean, I gained 60 pounds after high school. And, you know, walking up and down stairs, I would get out of breath. My knees bother me. My hips bother me. You know, it's just little things like that. The older you get, the harder it is to walk around with that weight. And then, like I said, all the health problems with, you know, pre-diabetes. You know, you start to run into issues with blood sugar if you eat a lot of sugar, which most people who are overweight do. I'm not one to say, like, I was the same way. I ate a lot of stuff that I shouldn't be eating all the time, which is how you get into that situation to begin with. And then you correct it. That's all you got to do. Just make a small change that you can live with for the rest of your life, and you will feel so much better. Great. I can't change my speed for some reason. Now I can. This game has so many glitches. I love how we're the one taking all the flooding. Like, we just hit that man with 5-inch guns. Right? Or no, 4.6-inch guns with SAP, got multiple floods. He has taken no flooding. He hits us like twice, gets a flood, and half my freaking floatability is gone. And now I'm probably going to sink. Yeah, this is so dumb. Like, this makes no sense, dude. He has like 2 guns. His guns are deadly accurate. Mine can't hit shit. I get floods, nothing happens. He gets floods, and he gets to just fucking annihilate me. God dang it, man. Seafood's great for you, actually. I love seafood as well. But the thing is, it's what you eat with the seafood. Like, seafood is actually, it's got a lot of antioxidants in it. It's got healthy fats in there. It's really, really lean, usually. Most seafood is lean meat, meaning there's not a lot of fat there for the protein that you get. Eating a lot of protein is actually big because it allows you to be full more. So you should be eating roughly one gram of protein for your pound of body, or for your body weight. I wouldn't recommend you eating 330 grams of protein. I don't think you would be able to at your age anyway. But like, so in your case, I would say, I don't know how tall you are, but shoot for like 140 grams of protein and go for that. Protein keeps you satiated, makes you feel full longer. Fiber is another one. Just good things high in fiber. So any sort of like plants, any sort of salads are good for you. Just watch the sauces that you put on it. If you put dressing on it, you got to make sure you watch the calories. If you go too heavy on the dressing, then you just take a perfectly healthy, low-calorie salad and turn it into a really unhealthy, overly caloric salad that could hurt your diet in the end. So just little things. You don't have to go crazy. Like I said, just small changes now can make a huge impact down the road. And the sooner you do it, the better. 6'2"? Okay. So we're roughly the same size. I mean, I'm 6'1". I was 6'2". I've shrunk a little bit. But we're roughly the same size. I was 6'2", 330 plus pounds. And so, I mean, there's nothing that I haven't done that you can't do. You know what I'm saying? It just comes down to making the decision and following through. Holy shit. Okay, we're in trouble. We're actually in trouble here. Solstice, Veloci, and Gaeta versus a lot of battleships. The U.S. has shown up in mass. And those are not small battleships either. 12-inch guns, 12-inch guns, 12-inch guns, 12... Are they all the same? Yeah, I think they are. Dude. That is a lot of New Mexico-class battleships with 12-inch guns. And then they have a full complement of light cruisers that probably have a gajillion torps. Actually, only 4 torps. Okay. Well, that's not too bad. Some of them have 6 torps. Plus, no, that's 4 torps. Okay. The battleships have torps as well. So, a lot of torpedoes out there. This is going to be a doozy. Gonna be a doozy, boys. Yeah, Overland, I know. I'm an Italian dressing kind of guy. I like ranch as well, but I love Italian dressing. You just gotta pay attention and don't overdo it. Use it for flavor. Don't use it to like cover up every part of the salad. You know what I mean? You don't need to completely drench your salad in it. A little goes a long way. (6'2" at 13 is kind of crazy though. Like I didn't hit my growth spurt until the summer between 8th and 9th grade. So I would have been 14. Because in 9th grade, I should have been 15 when I started high school, or roughly. So that's when I kind of hit mine. So I guess you're right there. You're a little bit early from, compared to me. But yeah, I went from 5'7", 150 pounds to 6'1", and 270 pounds, really. It was actually 220 or 230 for most of high school. And then my senior year, I kind of got up to 270. Okay, enemies to the northeast. Follow the battleships. Load up AP as well. Alright. Speed up time. As soon as we get engaged, we're going to turn to kite. Your growth doctor says you're going to be 7'8". That's not going to happen. Like, there's no chance. That you'd be one of the tallest people on the planet. Holy mother of God, that's a lot of shells. You know, suddenly I'm not feeling so good about this fight. Holy sh... Yeah, and they're able to pin us. Alright. We're getting out of here. Screw this. Okay, first ship goes down. Jesus. The amount of shells being lobbed in our general direction is a little crazy. Not gonna lie. Fortunately, we're gonna be able to deal with these little turds first. In roughly quick succession, hopefully. Dude, the amount of shells being sent in our direction is insane. Good God. The sheer volume of fire coming from these battleships is insane. Fortunately for us, we're doing a really good job of dispatching all the little riffraff. And the good news is, like, if we can get rid of a lot of their escort ships, that leaves these battleships very vulnerable to things like mines and submarines. So sinking these light cruisers and stuff early is actually kind of a big deal. But the crazy thing is they're outspotting us, which is kind of crazy. Oh my God, we see them. Alright, let's... Oh my God, we're landing hits already. Alright. Oh my God! Okay, we're not actually as afraid of these things as we thought. I'll be real honest. I'm starting to feel a lot more confident about this fight. Yes, they have a lot of them, but I think we have the better ships. And if we can deal with them all this quickly, like, I feel real good about this suddenly. Like, this could be absolutely devastating for the Americans. Okay, we just took a pretty nasty hit there. God, I hate how the fucking turning works. You try to move the camera and you end up clicking. Come on, Solstice. I think Solace's damage record might be slightly in jeopardy here. I'll be real honest. Solace's damage record might be in jeopardy, boys. Flash fire on one of their battleships. Oh, they may have brought a lot of battleships, but they did not bring quality battleships. I did. Also, those little ships are getting awfully close. I don't want to be turning broadside here, but I don't have a choice. Ah. Sudden wall of skills just popped out of nowhere. Fuck me, god dang it. Solstice, you fucking idiot. Detach. This is the shit that pisses me off about this game. The fucking AI takes over your ship and just does stupid shit and is gonna get himself fucking murdered. Oh my fucking god, I hate this. Like, we're gonna end up losing our fucking battleship in a fight that we shouldn't even be losing because of a stupid fucking mistake. The AI takes over the fucking ship and then just goes full stupid mode. And we just lost so much fucking hit points. God, that's fucking obnoxious, dude. Should not be taking this much fucking damage from these fuckers. I wanted you to stay angled, not get fucking completely annihilated, and then go broadside 3 different times in front of the motherfucker. Fuck. This one torpedo is gonna hit too, isn't it? Didn't do shit. God, fuck me, dude. This fight was gonna be a fucking rout. And then the fucking dude literally just gets himself fucking shredded by going broadside in front of the enemy like 30 times. Come on, baby. We're gonna try to save our fucking battleship here. Down goes a battleship. He doesn't want to pay attention to us. That's fine. We'll make sure that he regrets it. Fucking little fox with your goddamn torpedoes. Who's fucking next? Speed up time. Turn in. Another good flood. That should be the end of that one. Nope, he surrendered due to high casualties. That works too. Fuck that. Target the next one. Suddenly these Americans aren't feeling so tough and righteous, are they? They came into this fight, overwhelming odds stacked in their favor. They got their asses handed to them. Even with the AI trying to fuck over my battleship, my cruisers have come in and just absolutely murdered face. Now the game's trying to save them. It's like, oh no, you should disengage from this fight because, you know, you're Guy and you were trying to escape. Well, these motherfuckers want to pursue. They want to shoot my battleship over and over again. We were trying to disengage. You guys wanted this, so you want it? You fuck around, you find out. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. That's how this works. Yeah, the only mod that I use for this game currently is the shaders mod. Get all the fires burning on this little turd. To the northwest. Sounds like a plan. Speed up time. A-hunting we will go, a-hunting we will go. Hi-ho the dairy-o, a-hunting we will go. If I find your O, you will go dead. I don't know. I'm just making shit up now. Also noticed that Brother Monroe's been doing a bunch of videos with Drakenfell as well, which is pretty cool. If we don't catch up to this guy relatively soon, we'll let him get away for now. But I think this is a resounding victory for the Italians, even if one of our battleships is going to have to be redealt with, or repaired, whatever you want to call it. I think the game is... Okay. We'll call it. We lose 603 crew members. They lose 10,633. We sank 22 vessels. Only 2 of their 9 battleships escape. All of their heavy cruisers sink. All of their light cruisers sink. So they have 2 battleships that escaped. Okay, so unfortunately, due to crazy bullshit shenanigans by the AI, Solstice did not break the record, but 203,000 damage before he decided to have to retreat. Not too shabby. And then, of course, Gaeta and Veloci coming in with 58,000, 53,000 apiece. That's solid. Solid. USS Roper, DD-147, a Wicks-class destroyer named for Lieutenant Commander Jesse Roper, who lost his life in 1901 while in command of gunboat USS Petrel, while trying to save a crewman from a fire. Huh. Interesting. All right. Battlecruiser Mustang, a Lances-class battlecruiser, going toe-to-toe with 3 more of these battleships. These are actually 2 Dakota-class battleships, which have 13-inch guns, and a South Carolina-class battleship, which has 11.2-inch guns. A full complement of heavy cruisers and light cruisers, and a few destroyers and a shit ton of torpedo boats accompany all of these. King Swag, I hope you're watching. You about to have a doozy of a fight. Or maybe not. Yeah, they kind of misspelled Dakota. Alright, so their battleship. I'm not too worried about the rest of these. These look pretty riffraffy compared to our battlecruiser. But even their battleships look pretty tiny. So I'm pretty confident we're going to be okay here. We just got to be smart. So enemy spotted to the northwest. Let's make sure we are set to AP, please. To remind everybody what a Lances-class battlecruiser looks like, let's take a look at her. Got an 8-inch gun here at the back. A lot of 5-inch casemates. I believe these are 5-inch dual gun turrets on top. This may be a 4-inch back here at the back. Alright, speed up time. Also, this thing is capable of 30 knots. What up, Islander? How's it going? There we go. That was huge. So we're about to see the effectiveness of a battle cruiser compared to the battleship. The battle cruiser should have the ability to dictate the engagement, meaning pop in and out when it needs to, and engage from long range with effective firepower. As you can see, even at our cruise speed, we're able to disengage from those battleships, focus down the little turds, and now we get to re-engage. Alright, let's turn in. Oh, fuck. We're surrounded! Alright, this may have been a mistake. Our secondary should be able to keep the riffraff off of us. Okay. Beautiful. That was a very well executed flank by the enemy. I'm pretty impressed with their strategery. Unfortunately, they underestimated the power that is the Mustang. This thing has got a fully built, supercharged Godzilla motor in it. They were not expecting this kind of resistance. What up, Zarkoon? Welcome to the stream. Now, this is an Italian Mustang, which means it's got at least a 75% less likely opportunity or chance to run into a crowd of people. Those secondaries are doing a really good job of keeping the riffraff like, away from us. Which is what I call ideal. torpedo detonation on their light cruiser as well. Yeah, could you imagine being on any of these ships? Not saying it's the most accurate representation of naval warfare, but it's fun. Which is more than I can say for World of Warships on the occasion. Well, Matthew, I don't read all of the comments. You guys do outnumber me. I try to skim through where I can. So if I don't read your joke, or at least don't react to your joke, like, don't get offended by it. Again, we want to keep our distance. We don't want these guys getting accurate salvos against us. One battleship down, 2 to go. All right, let's turn back in, re-engage. Massive hit on that battleship, already causing flooding. Another flood. Down he goes. Alright, let's chase him down. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This battle cruiser is extremely effective. I mean, we have a decent crew. They are trained. They're not completely like green. We have a tech advantage in terms of fire control, so being able to, you know, quickly acquire targets and land shells effectively. We also have very good guns with Mark III turrets, 12-inch Mark IIIs. Might even be Mark IVs on this thing. But, I mean, we put a lot of research into being able to land shots effectively. And that was the difference in this battle. Landing those shells and not allowing the enemy to hit you back is huge. What up, Nito? How's it going? Lello, good to see you as well. I'm gonna try to keep streaming for a little bit. I'm actually feeling a lot better all of a sudden. Seems like we're doing pretty well. So I don't know. I don't know exactly how long I'm gonna stream. Usually around the 4-hour mark is my base that I like to stream for this game. It's just so it always feels like we make some sort of progress during the stream. Though we've had a lot of battles in this one, so we're not making as much progress. But then again, we did have a lot of peace in the last one, so we made quite a bit of progress in the last stream, I think. Alright, let's close in on the enemy. But I mean, she's a good ship, man. She's well balanced. She's got a lot of 5-inch casemates everywhere. She's got very good 12-inch guns that hit hard enough. I mean, it's a good design. We're gonna loop in, keep the fire on these guys, and let our secondaries start chewing away these guys if we can. Another big flooding hit. That's gonna do it for him. So these guys are capable of just 23 knots, they're heavy cruisers. Our battle cruiser is capable of 30 knots. So we have the ability to dictate every engagement in this fight. It's not even a fair fight. Not only are we more accurate, we have more guns that hit harder, but we're faster as well. I may need to rethink our strategy here. Maybe we don't, like, worry about heavy cruisers and light cruisers and just go build a whole bunch of battle cruisers. These things are pretty friggin' effective. Torpedo detonation. I mean, that's the whole purpose of a battle cruiser, is to be all of the firepower of a battleship in the, you know, masquerading as a very fast, maneuverable cruiser. Like, that's the whole point of a battle cruiser. Another flood. That should do it for him. To the southeast. Go ahead and flip back around. Speed up time. Try to re-engage. What up, Stung? How's it going? Oh, an ammo detonation right off the bat. That might be the end of Pennsylvania. Yep, there he goes. Enemy spotted to... the south. Speed up time. We're going hunting now, boys. Might as well swing by and see if there are any survivors. But with that ammo detonation, I doubt it. Now they're spotted. How are they spotted to the south and to the north? I feel like the game's messing with me again. Okay, we've been spotted. I got a smoke. Smoke screen seems to be going. Oh, we got him. Instantly landing hits. Alright, let's bring the full firepower to bear. Even their light cruisers are only capable of 21 knots. So they can't even disengage. Like, even if they wanted to run away, they couldn't. Massive hits. He's done. And that's the end of Long Beach. If not, it's about to be. And that's the battle, folks. We lost a total of 8 crew members. Some of those will probably be salvaged after this fight because they were probably just injured and not actually killed. They lost almost 12,000 men in this fight. The Americans are going to sue for peace. 100% guaranteed after that fight. 6,300 victory points to 3. 303,000 damage done by the Mustang. Yeah. Turns out, Lance's class battleship, or battlecruiser, pretty goddamn effective. Yeah, that was one battle. Hey, Lances, if you want to look up some lore, here's one for you. Look up, I want to say it was Admiral Perry, but my county is named after, I think it's an admiral, but Oliver Perry, I believe, was his name, and he led a fleet in a Navy battle on Lake Erie back in the day. So if you get a chance, check that one out. It's a pretty good story. What up, Tuxedo? Oliver Perry was a Commodore? Okay, I'll go with that. Oliver Hazard Perry. There you go. But that's what my county is named after. We are the 64th county in Ohio. Yesterday you found out that Erwin Rommel was at Caparetta. No idea what that was. I know Rommel. Commodore in the U.S. Navy fought the British in the War of 1812. Yep, there's the peace. The United States are done. They're like, nope, we've been here before. I don't want this. Unfortunately for them, I'm not giving them that out. They've got a lot of ships to sink. Solus is back in action, and we already know what Solus can do. How has he still got a green crew? He literally put up 500 or 600,000 damage and sank like freaking 40 vessels in one fight. And now he's got his work cut out for him again with a bunch of heavy and light cruisers and destroyers. This will be light work for Solus. Light work for Solus. Has a frigate class named after him. Nice. Caporetto in Friuli, North Italy. We were against the Germans and Austro-Hungarians. Okay. And you did research on him in 8th grade history class. Nice, Lances. In the end, a curious and characteristic solution was reached. The Admiralty had demanded 6 ships. The Economist offered 4, and we finally compromised on 8. Winston Churchill, after a discussion regarding the naval arms race against Germany while serving as Home Secretary in 1911. That seems about how politics would work, to be honest. That's my kind of math, though. It's like, I want 6 ships. We can only give you 4. All right, we settle for 8. That's fantastic. All right. So, yeah, they're heavy cruisers, which we already know. These were actually dangerous to our light cruisers and destroyers. We're not going to have any worries with Solus. The light cruisers and destroyers, as long as we keep them at arm's reach and stay out of the reach of their torpedoes, we'll be fine. Solus, this is another one. How are they this hurt? I refuse to believe this. God dang game, stop screwing us. Okay, we need to worry. Okay, we're officially worried. I mean, I'm not that worried, but this is such bullshit. This should not happen. I'm so tired of this happening. Like, we did not get this damage. We absolutely obliterated the enemy in that fight. But it's okay. We got ammo, and that's the important thing. We're already spotted, which is not ideal. And we're not listing, so we should be able to get all guns on target if we need to. "10 minutes and you'll be back. You got to prepare for school on the weekend?" Okay, let's slow down a little bit. We're being shot at. I feel like these guys are vastly underestimating Solus. Solus may be injured due to bullshit, but Solus has fully loaded guns and ready to rock. And it's about to happen. Guns are rotating. Fire the guns! Maybe. Massive hit. It has begun, folks. Look at him bob and weave now. He's like, I don't want any of this. I highly recommend you guys back off and let Solus get away. It would be in your best interest. As a matter of fact, maybe I don't even let them. Maybe I turn in and start to engage. As long as we don't take any torpedoes, we'll be fine. And I believe these guys have... Yeah. 4.6 or 4.8 kilometer torpedoes. 4.8. Another big hit. Big flood, that'll probably do it. If not, he's about to surrender due to casualties. And down he goes. To the northwest. Alright, let's turn in. Well, that doesn't sound like a lot of fun, Lello. I don't like going to school on the weekends. Commodore Perry is also famous for the message he sent to General William Henry Harrison. We have met the enemy, and they are ours. Now, we actually have a statue of Oliver Perry right uptown, right across from the courthouse. Enemy spotted to the north. It's funny to me that these guys start out as the hunters and then turn into the hunted real quick. We have met the enemy, and they are ours. Solus's confidence rises. That little turd actually got his torps away, too. Down he goes. Don't worry, we will manually select these little turd burglars with all the torpedoes. I don't mind manually selecting targets, especially when they have a whole bunch of torpedoes that they like to send my direction. Should have quit while you were ahead, sunshine. That guy doesn't have any more torps, so we're good there. That guy just got punched right in the mouth. Hey, these guys have torps too. Now we've got to worry about fires. I completely forgot about that. These things have a shit ton of fucking secondaries. That's not ideal. Just go ahead and get rid of that little turd, please. I know he doesn't have any freaking torps, but I still don't like him rolling around this close to me. Dude, as soon as we load our guns, this guy's dead. I have no idea why the secondaries aren't shooting him. Told you, as soon as we get loaded, you're dead. Oh, and then just switch target and immediately land a nasty hit on him, too. Oh, he went up like a Roman candle. All puns intended. Fire the guns! Thank God for hydro, huh? He's gonna regret that one. As soon as we fire, he's dead. Told you. What up, Seabass? How's it going? Joey, welcome to the stream as well. Alright, so we did lose 192 crew members, unfortunately. But they lost 5,100. We sank 14 more vessels. And we dealt a whopping 251,000 damage once again with Solus. Disgusting, man. Solus, once again, just showcasing how disgusting that thing is. They've actually came back somewhat. The UK has managed to get itself pulled back together, with the exception of Scotland and Wales. Wales has refused to rejoin the British. What up, CeeLo? How's it going? Appreciate everybody dropping in tonight. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you guys punch that like button for me. It does help the channel quite a bit. Especially on these games that aren't like World of Warships Legends. It allows YouTube to see that people actually enjoy watching these as well. So it helps all the things. We do have subs. They are basically just U-boats, though. They're coastal defense subs. Couple of destroyers. I don't like this fight. We're going to withdraw. We lose 10 more transports in Southeast Asia. Still fighting against Ethiopia down here for control. If we can grab that, that would be great. We've got another submarine versus a heavy cruiser. Now, this, you wouldn't think a heavy cruiser. It has depth charges. Oh. Normally, I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. It's an auto-resolve situation. So, I guess we find out. If we can sink, that's 13,600 ton heavy cruiser going to the bottom if this sub pulls it off. There's nothing I can do about it. No damage to the Americans. Dude, these subs suck. They can't do anything. All right, do we have Southeast Asia? Here we go. We have Hong Kong. Let's move these ships out here into where we can. And we will set them to protect, so that we stop losing freaking ships. Our transports need to survive. Move submarines out into East Asia, please. Move submarines down here, please. The map is frozen. Thank you. All right, let's look at our finances. We're currently making $5.5 million per turn, so that's beautiful. We're gonna crank up our crew training some more. We need all the crew. Research-wise, we got 4 months until we finish our Quality Control 2, which is kind of nice. That'll help. Armor forging, we got sloped armor coming up in 32 months. Good lord. If I take this off, that means it finishes next month regardless. Beautiful. Let's go with that. That's actually going to take 2 months now. That's fine. Get this done as quickly as possible. Sloped armor would be a good idea. All right. How's our sub looking? We are currently 4 months away from our subs being our new class of submarine coming in. Okay. Beautiful. Next turn. We are officially going into August of 1924. So the way it is, the subs in this game, basically, you research them, and as you research more and more on the submarines, you get better and better classes of subs. You don't actually get to build them or actually do anything with them other than place them on the map. They do everything on their own. And currently, we're a little behind in submarine tech. And unfortunately, you can't really see them. I don't think. Maybe, I've never actually clicked to see if it lets you view them. I don't think it does. I don't think you can actually see them. I don't think they're modeled. I think they're just one of those, like, it's just an asset. Oh, we got some more fights going on. I mean, we are fighting literally half the world. The British, the Americans, and the French, and we are whooping some serious booty. Even though the British are staying somewhat even with us in victory points. Like, it's not really a contest between us and the rest of them. Alright, so we have 2 Firefly-class cruisers versus 3 battleships that are armed with massive guns. I'm not taking this fight. I'm taking this fight. We know that we can hang here. We just got to stay away from those battleships. If we can just fight the cruisers and light cruisers, like, we're fine. But we cannot get ourselves into a situation where we're up close with those battleships. It's not going to end in our favor. So we're going to try to sink as many little ships as possible while maintaining some sort of distance from the big boys. Welcome back, Opie. Hope you're having a good night. The Smith class was a group of 5 destroyers built from 1908 to 1910. They are considered the first truly seagoing destroyers of the U.S. Navy. Due to their high forecastle and long operational range, first seagoing destroyers of the U.S. Navy due to their high forecastle and long operational range. They were also the first turbine-powered destroyers in U.S. service. These ships of about 900 tons had a top speed of 28 knots and were armed with 5 3-inch guns and 3 torpedo tubes. Yeah, those are some... I mean, they don't have a lot of big guns, so there's that. At least that's a good thing. Heavy cruisers are definitely not that scary to us. These guys aren't scary at all. These guys aren't scary. So if we can keep our distance, we may eventually be able to take on these guys, like, after we've whittled down their fleet. But I definitely want to keep my distance. Definitely. Alright, so enemies spotted to the northeast. We're heading in roughly the right direction. Let's make sure that we are in a tight formation. The Ruggiero and Vitor Pisani. Okay. These are green crews too, so we got to try to keep them at a little bit of a standoff range here. Already had a 9-inch shell hit us. Come on, boys, start landing shots. Now we're talking. There you go. That should be the end of that guy. Never mind, he's a destroyer. He gets to go into zombie will to rebuild mode. Torpedoes in the water. Turn hard. Okay. We are fine. It's the Gnat. Aptly named. Because that's about as annoying as you're going to get. Okay, down he goes. Turn back. Oh my god. That was only an 11.5-inch hit. It just did 3,000 damage and caused a flood. It's unfortunate. Hoping that was a fluke. Doesn't seem to be a fluke. Alright, let's disengage. That battleship's landing shots at range, and I've seen how our ships deal with battleship caliber shells. So we need to start thinking about an exit strategy. Let's speed up time. We've already had battles in our Firefly class heavy cruisers where we played stupid games, won stupid prizes against battleships. So let's just learn from our past mistakes, keep our distance, pick off the stragglers that decide to chase. Come on, boys. Damage instability is really hurting our accuracy right now. Oh my god. Wait, why did it switch to... That makes no sense. Hello? Let's make you retreat. Detach, please. Retreat. Oh my god, we're gonna get murdered again. Stupid battleships. That torp looks pretty good. Yep. And apparently that was 2 torps. Okay, down goes their light cruiser. Trying to fight to save my teammate here. This battleship's gonna freaking kill him though. I think Ruggiero, I think you're in trouble. Dead in the water, and those battleships are close. Like real close. We take another light cruiser with us though. Another big hit. I think Ruggiero is done. I can't turn. I think that's the end of Ruggiero. I mean, Ruggiero is still holding. He's not gone yet. Their light cruiser goes down. And we just took another torp. And down it goes. Out of one last act of desperation, he takes down one of the light cruisers to help his teammate. You'll love to see it. Hopefully, Vitor can live to fight another day here. Welcome back. I don't necessarily think that the heavy cruisers need more armor. I think that the heavy cruisers need to stop getting into fights with battleships that have 13-inch plus caliber guns, like big-ass guns. Like, that's the takeaway that I have. They need to stop being the only thing fighting battleships. We are faster than these guys. I say as their light cruisers start popping into existence. Dude, they're still hitting us. 13.7-inch guns. I can't even see the ship and they're still landing shots. If he knocks out an engine, we're done. So far, this is my favorite nation that I've played. Just due to the challenge of the playthrough so far. Like, we've played as US, we've played as the British, we've played as the Germans. Like, we've had some pretty fun campaigns, but this one so far has been my favorite campaign to play so far. His favorite is the nation of Haiti. What up, Christopher Hill? They haven't called it a day yet. They're still pursuing me. That's the problem. The good news is it's their light cruisers that are going to be able to keep up with us. So this might be one of those situations where I kind of slow down and let their light cruisers catch up a little bit, and I just murder their light cruisers. Because their heavy cruiser can't keep up, their battleships can't keep up, and our heavy cruiser is more than capable of murdering these light cruisers. The British are playing a game of fuck around and find out. Because I'm dragging these light cruisers away from their support. The battleships can't even shoot at us anymore. So it's just these two light cruisers versus my heavy cruiser. I'll take that fight. You guys should have fucked off when you had the chance. I tried to let you guys escape. Now their battleship's coming. Oh no. They just caused a flood. That's gonna slow me down. That may have just sealed my fate. I thought their battleships were a lot further away, I'm not gonna lie. Give me everything you got, please. Preferably this direction. Come on, Vitor. We believe. Dude, they just won't let me disengage, man. It's like those light cruisers. Like the light cruisers managed to catch up to us, so we had to engage. And then everybody else was close enough that they were able to support them when I did engage. Those British have pretty accurate 13.7-inch guns on their battleship. Oh, no. Those are some more heavy cruisers. Getting low on main gun ammo, too. Alright, let's just try to take another one or two of them with us. God, those battleships. I swear they don't miss. I think this is probably about to do it. Down they go. So we lose both of our heavy cruisers. They lost 6 ships. They technically killed more of us, but it was very close. And they get double the victory points for some reason. What up, Cody? By the way, that's called taps, for those who didn't know. It's been a rough stream for the Italian Navy. Not gonna lie, we've had some resounding victories, yes, but we've also had quite a few nasty defeats. And we're still losing transports. Alright, we got submarine conflicts. Now we're losing 7 million per turn. which is also not ideal. All right. Don't have a choice, got to resolve. Light damage, no damage to the enemy. Again. How about this one? Heavy cruiser. Auto-resolve it again. Surely one of our submarines is eventually going to have to sink something, right? Or at least do damage to something. So far, we have not been able to do anything. All right, one battleship. It is Boss Hoss himself to protect our transports against two French Montana-class battle cruisers. Actually, these are definitely... Okay, so the United States has sent two Montana-class battleships to help the French. And some Chansey-class destroyers as well. Okay. I'll take that fight. Boss Hoss represent. We got new submarines on the way. We get the coastal defense class 2s that'll be here in a couple of months. I've played War Thunder Sea Bass. It's just not for me. I prefer, out of everything that I played with War Thunder, I prefer the planes, and I'm just not good enough in it to make it fun. All right. You are to retreat, Stralle. Enemies spotted to the east. Make turns. Full speed ahead. What up, Lesher? How's it going? I used to play Ace Combat back in the day. I played Ace Combat 4, Shattered Skies. That was a lot of fun. I haven't played an Ace Combat in a long time, though. Okay, let's go ahead and make our turn. Massive hit on the battlecruiser already. And they just suffered an ammo detonation or a flash fire. Boy, that's awfully familiar. Hey, what do you think about City Skylines 2 coming up, guys? Have you guys seen the trailer for that yet? You know what we need? Oh, never mind. No thought. massive hits. Down he goes. You fucking little turd. He about got my ass too. These fuckers and their goddamn torpedoes, man. Yo, Wolf World coming in, re-upping his membership for 2 months. Thank you, my dude. Welcome to the stream as well. Alright, it seems like the enemy has chosen to run away. That is a smart move. We will do the same. I'm not going to pursue them. Clearly they have the speed advantage. So we'll just turn around and head home. I think we scared them off. Pretty sure we sank one of their Montana-class heavy battle cruisers. Alright, so Boss Hoss showed up and took no prisoners, immediately taking out one of their battle cruisers, which forced an immediate retreat from the French and American fleet. Their only heavy cruiser and one of their battle cruisers was sunk. They lost 1,800 men. Oof. And 2 ships. 35,000 damage, only took 44 in return. The Montcuccoli class, or Montcuccoli, yeah, I can't say it, was a pair of Italian light cruisers built during 1931 to 1934 as the third subgroup of the Condottieri. Y'all are, you make this hard. Alright? They were larger, better armed, and more protected than the preceding class. These cruisers had a maximum displacement of 8,994 tons, and their 106,000 horsepower engines provided a top speed of 37 knots. Their armament comprised 4 twin 6-inch guns, 3 twin 4-inch guns, 16 AA guns, and 2 twin 21-inch torpedo tubes. Up to 2 spotting planes could be launched via an aircraft catapult. Would you rather learn how to speak German or Italian? No offense to the Germans out there, but Italians have better food. So I'll go with the Italians. I like some German food too, don't get me wrong, but the Italians got you beat in the food department, so I'll take the Italians. All right. So we're still making money, so that's good. German probably would be easier. I can recognize some German. Like when I like read it, I can like recognize kind of what the gist of it is supposed to be. But yeah, like I think if I had to choose between the two, I would choose Italian. Plus, Italian just sounds really, really, like, really cool when you start speaking, like, quickly. Like, I don't know. It's really good. I like it. All right, we can officially max everything out. I like it. We are losing quite a bit there, which is not ideal. We're down to 156% on our stuff as well, which is not ideal. We do finish the tube powder upgrade next month. Got a lot of repairs going on. Not gonna lie, a lot of repairs. Martello's gonna take 11 months to repair. 12 months out for Figli de Luce. We need to get Solus back to port for repairs. That needs to happen, like now. Okay. Ship design. Alright, so to end this stream, I think we're going to go ahead and try to come up with a new design for a light cruiser. The Wiener Schnitzel. I don't drink beer. I don't drink any alcohol, actually, so that doesn't pull me to the Germans either. Alright, so we need to come up with a new light cruiser. So we've got the scout cruiser. This is kind of what we built in the last episode. But it ended up being extremely expensive. So what we need to do is not make it expensive. If at all possible. So let's give it a 30 knot top speed and figure out what we need to do to make it happen. We do have oil officially instead of just semi-oil now, so that's a good thing. The turbo electric drive is the thing that's killing us because the engine cost goes up by 9,900%, which is insane. That's actually insane. So I think we have to go with geared turbines. So right now, this costs 16.8 million. If we go up to turbo electric drive, immediately 42.9 million. So you can kind of see where we're going with why that's a bad idea. So let's just go ahead. Auxiliary 2, shaft 2, electro hydro, Krupp 3, triple hull, reinforced bulkheads, anti-flooding 3, Citadel 3, advanced mine layer, and depth charge 3. All right. So with all of that, let's throw a advanced tower on here. The rear tower 3. For funnels, how many funnels do we need? We can get away with just a dual funnel? Very nice. Love to see that. So we'll do something like that. We can pull this back then. Actually, let's move that forward. There we go. And then barbettes. Let's see what we can get away with. Reload time 15.9, 13.8. So the 6-inch guns I still think are... But they're heavy. These are really, really heavy. I think we just go with a whole bunch of 5-inch guns. I think that's what we're going to do. I think we're going to go with a whole bunch of 5-inch guns. Let's put a 5-inch gun there. And then figure out what we got to do barbettes-wise. So if we go like a super firing barbette, very small there. And go with a 5-inch gun there. Can't quite make it happen. There we go. Doesn't quite fit over the top of the other turret. Alright, barbette. Average height. Now that fits over top. We're good. Alright, let's grab another 5-inch gun. Throw it there. Another average barbette. Another 5-inch gun. I forgot these boats are a thing. Yo, Noriko coming in with the 2 CHF. Next battleship class is called the Sovereign class. I can't make any promises, but we'll try. Because it's not going to be this episode. So keep that in mind. I may forget. You might have to remind me. Alright, let's go. This. Okay. Now for the rear. Torpedo launchers. We do have quad torpedo tubes. Apparently we are not allowed to put them back there. That would make too much sense. Oh, these stupid boats. That is the one thing I will say I don't like about this particular hull. That these boats are like just straight up hard objects that you can't like get rid of. I don't like it. Alright. We're going 5-inch single barrel. Put that one back there. That one there. The game really did not like that. Okay, we want a average super firing barbette. I want all of the 5-inch guns. Okay. Another average super firing barbette. Another 5-inch gun. Can't quite get another one in there. Okay. Now, it's got a slight forward offset, so we can slide this back. Oh yeah, it's those stupid boats again. It's those stupid boats! Okay, slide this one there. Slide this one there. Can we now put a 5-inch gun No, it's not enough. It's not enough. Put that there. 5-inch gun looking backwards. Should be fine. I know this is not helping our 4-weight offset, but it's helping me figure out what I want to do. So, in my book, it's a win. And we can move all this stuff back a little bit. Still got a 6% 4-weight offset. How many guns is this? It's 11 5-inch guns. What up, Clouds? Just got done welding at 2:30 in the morning? Well, I guess you're out west, so probably not as late for you. You've missed quite a bit. It's been a pretty eventful stream. Lots of fighting. Yeah, I don't think we worry about having secondaries at this point. I think we just go with this. Alright. Let's add all of the things. Enhanced reloading. Electro-hydro turrets. Cordite 2. TNT 2. Loading for maximum HE. High capacity. Let's make sure we have our barbette anti-flash protection. Alright, so we are overweight by just about 600 tons. Right? Something like that. So let's see where we can adjust some stuff. But oh god, that can go really high. Okay, let's make that 0. 0. Okay. It gives us still roughly 500 tons to play with here. Okay, these guns are now reloading in 12 seconds. And are accurate only to 21% at 1,000 meters. Not particularly good. How can we save weight? I mean, we could save weight by reducing the amount of firepower that we currently own. That is a thing that we could do. Also, the size of the Citadel is substantial. We could also reduce the amount of weight that we have in the conning tower. Let's take that down to like 2 inches. Superstructure, we can reduce that as well. Take that to 2 inches. We do have a pretty significant 4-weight offset, so if we do anything, we should probably take a little bit off of the 4. So take a little bit off of the 4 deck. Some guns have poor sector of fire. I don't believe you. They are fully capable of giving full broadside. I think this is a fully capable murder sausage. And it's a bargain at only 28.6 million. Cannoniera Italian for gunboat. Name the ship Guns Go Burr. Trist Squartatore, Italian for Grim Ripper. Tell you what about one of our resident Italians? What would you guys call this? I know there's a couple of you out there. The John Wick class, because guns, lots of guns. Actually, it's not bad. The War Canoe. Orzo class. Informata of Furioso. Pizza class. I'm a wannabe Italian, so I can't say nada. Ultima Defense, or Defensa. La Assassino class. Spaghetti. I got an idea. Let me see what you guys think. How about the Testudo class? What do you guys think? Does that not scream wall of defense to you? Kind of reminds me of a like shield wall, not gonna lie. +1 to Testudo. Valentinos. Parabellum. It's actually not bad either. Alright, I think we go with the Testudo class. These are going to cost a lot. How long are they going to take to build? Only 14 months. That's not bad. And, I mean, they do kind of have a big head. Capricorn. Capricola. So, let's look at what the price of one of those light cruisers that we decided to stop producing are. Igor. Yeah, they're not pretty. I'll give you that. They're definitely not pretty. The Lancetta class. The Mamma Mia class. All right, so our previous iteration of a light cruiser cost us $63.7 million per ship. Our new cruiser is going to cost us $28.6 million. That's a pretty substantial difference in price. I can get behind this. And we won't talk about the Figley Deluce that's going to cost us $500,000. All right, so let's go ahead and see what we got in terms of... We don't have much in terms of this, so we can't even start building them yet. But in the next episode, we will definitely start some of these building, for sure. We are going to go ahead and design a new battleship. I lied. We're going to go ahead and design a new battleship. Let's go. Because we need to design a battleship that does not have that stupid freaking... that engine that costs a gajillion dollars. Those turbo electric drives are stupid expensive. Alright, so this is the modern battleship hull. Or we could do the modernized Dreadnought. I'm going to definitely be going the modern battleship hull. And we're going to make her girthy. She gonna be a big girl. Alright, she's also going to be capable of 30 knots. Oil, induced, gear turbines, auxiliary 2, shaft 2, electro-hydro steering, Krupp armor, anti-torp 4, triple hull bottom, reinforced bulkheads, anti-flooding, citadel 3. Main tower is going to be a modern tower 2. Throw that on there. Secondary tower is going to be... medium secondary tower, I think. These give us a little bit more aiming speed and base accuracy, though. I think we go with this. My freaking earbuds died because we've been going over 4 hours now. Give me a second. Let me put my headset on and change it so that you guys can hear. Otherwise, you guys don't get to hear any anything except the soothing sounds of my voice. All right. Now you guys should be back to hearing again. Okay, so funnels. We can actually put that there. It's kind of jank. We would need 2 of those. If we do a compact angled funnel. We can get away with having 2 of those. Slide that back to there. Alright, let's see what we can get away with for guns. Still only have the Mark I guns for the 16-inch guns and stuff. But I'll be real honest, I kind of want to use them. They weigh 1,923 tons, though. Good God. Like, that's kind of huge. That's not going to work. We need, big superimposed barbette. Yep. It's that one. 16-inch guns. $12 of them. This really does not look like it would quite work there. I mean, it's got no choice. It's got to work there, right? It's not going to have much in the way of armor. We could actually throw this. Okay, apparently we can't. I would have thought we could throw it up there. We'll just do that. All right. Let's make sure we have barbette anti-flash. Now let's go ahead and drop this down. I think we could get away with let's just do 27 knots. It does not save us a lot of weight, if I'm honest. Okay. Gives us 96% engine efficiency. That allows us to slide that back. That allows us to shrink the Citadel size a little bit. Okay. Secondary guns. I still want an 8-inch gun up there. Because reasons. Can't put a barbette on a barbette. That's unfortunate. Put that there. Actually, let's put the 9-inch gun there. If you're gonna go big, you might as well go real big. We can actually use deck torpedo tubes on our battleships now, huh? Oh, that gives me all sorts of ideas. That gives me all sorts of ideas. Oh, we are gonna have to do that at some point. Just make us a freaking torpedo canoe. That's gonna be something that we do in the near future. Just throwing that one out there. Keep an eye out for it. We're gonna make a torpedo canoe for our Italians. Alright, we shouldn't have any secondary casemates. What can we do in terms of 8-inch guns? Like, we could slap an absolute metric boatload of 8-inch guns on this, I'm sure. So that gives us 12 8-inch guns per side. Ship is now officially overweight. Who would have seen that coming? Okay. What if we swap the 8-inch guns out for like a 6-inch gun? In theory, we would be able to put even more of these on. So that gives us, oh, just a casual 18 6-inch guns per side. Interesting. Max HE for the secondaries. Armor-wise, I don't think we can really do much, to be honest. I think we're just going to have to stick with what we got. We will try. See what we can change a little bit of. To get a little bit. Still have a pretty bad pitch weight. Or pitch percent. Engine efficiency isn't the best. What if we go 25 knots? I mean, that's still really good for a battleship of this era. Gives us a little bit more weight to play with as well. Still got a 4-weight offset because of the raised deck. So probably not going to be able to get rid of that completely. But I would like a 16-inch belt. And we can't quite do it. Okay. Okay, we can do a 15-inch though. Seven-inch main deck. Let's drop that down a little bit. Let's go like 6-inch. 4-inch, 4-inch. Okay. .9-inch superstructure. And then these guns are reloading in how long? 23.6 seconds. Because they're triple-barreled secondary guns, they have a pretty terrible reload. But I mean, we make up for their reload by the fact that we have 18 of them per side. So 36 total. Yeah. I think we can all agree that that's going to be pretty nasty. These are also accurate out to 1,000 meters at 35%. All right. And Noriko wanted this to be called the Sovereign class, huh? God, I don't even remember how to spell it. Is it Sovereign? Is that correct? Sovereign? What up, Not the Bomb? How's it going? If it wasn't so beautiful, it would be obscene. I mean, it is a pretty solid looking... This ain't the ugliest ship we've ever built. The only thing that I could think of that would actually make this... Hold that thought. Hold that thought. We're going to do this. Put that there. Put that there. That there. That there. Crap. What do you think? I kind of like the staggered look of it, you know what I'm saying? Kind of wish this was taller, though. Not gonna lie. Kind of wish this was a little taller. Same number of secondaries, but I like the fact that they're kind of, like, staggered. I think it just looks more aesthetically pleasing. The Catlantico? Okay, so it's Sovereign. Ah, that's that. I knew I was missing something. It didn't quite look correct. There we go. Bonk. Is that correct? I think that's correct. The Atlantico? Sparty just ruined the kitsch? What do you mean I just ruined it? I think it looks a hell of a lot better now with those secondaries staggered like that. And we're perfectly weighted at just 1 ton under the capacity. Oh, yeah, I ruined the name because I had omitted E. Okay, let's save the design. These are only 222 million. That's like literally half or a third of what we paid for the one. So we could build a couple of these. What up, Josephat? How's it going? No trucks tonight. We're playing Ultimate Admiral. We're actually about to wrap up the stream, to be honest. English. I definitely do have a little bit of the old forget how to spell occasionally. But again, we don't quite have, because we're currently repairing everything, we don't quite have the shipbuilding capacity to build on just yet. So for now, we're just going to have the design. Also, it's time. It's time to build the most ridiculous battleship you have ever seen. Hide your children. Hide your wives. Hide your sisters. This thing is going to have all of the torpedoes. All right. And I already have the perfect name for this ship. We're probably only going to build one of them. So keep that in mind as well. Probably only going to build one. But I have the perfect name. And I'm going to keep you guys in suspense. It's going to be a modernized Dreadnought hull because I don't want the staggered deck. All of the beam. All of the draft. She's going to be capable of 35 knots. I lied. Okay, she's not going to have any of the beam. She's going to be streamlined. Okay? Streamline. Standard crew quarters. Oil, induced boilers, gear turbines, auxiliary, shaft, electro-hydro, the best armor, she's a sleek battleship. Sleek. Okay. For towers, I'm going to take the modern 2 tower, which barely fits on this hull. And we'll throw the compact tower on there as well. I hate that. I hate that I can place it and then try to move the freaking front tower and then it moves both of them and then I try to move it and it doesn't move either of them. Okay. Actually, okay. Now, we have to have at least 2 main guns. You have to. Or, yeah, I think you have to. I need to figure out a way to get another funnel. She's not going to win any beauty prizes. I just want you guys to know that. It's not going to be a thing. Her guns, not going to be all that impressive, okay? She's going to have some, but they're not going to be particularly ridiculous. 12-inch Mark IIIs, 13-inch Mark IIIs. Let's go with the 13-inch Mark III. Put one there. And then we start this. Let's go ahead and set the size. The overhanging torp isn't triggering at all? What do you mean? I don't see an overhanging torp. There's this one that's just kind of, but it's right on the edge of the thing, and it kind of follows this perfectly, so I don't think it's bad. The only thing I don't really like is the fact that we kind of goofed up the spacing here. Oh my god, these ones can't do anything. Oh my god, we screwed it all up. Hold that thought. God dang it. Okay. Beautiful. All of these can fire. I don't question. It says it can happen. We'll see. All right, so that gives us 17 times 4. Well, 6 times 4 is, or 16 times 4 would be 64. So 17 times 4 would be 68 torpedoes. That's not too shabby. But I think we can do better. Okay. I was so preoccupied with whether or not I could that I never questioned whether I should. But the answer is yes. Barbette. Standard superimposed barbette. Let's throw one of you in there, and then another one of you in there, and then another one of you in there. And this is a 13-inch gun, so main gun. 13-inch. Ship is now overweight. Imagine that. Can't imagine why. Okay, let's slow her down then. Let's go 30 knots. Let's not be crazy. That should mean we can get rid of that. All right. This looks balanced. Doesn't it? I feel like this is balanced. Islander boy, yes. The answer is these are torpedoes, in fact. 21-inch torpedoes. Yep. For the record, I do not believe that this is a good idea, because a single torpedo detonation is going to obliterate our entire ship with a catastrophic chain reaction, most likely. But in the event, we also don't seem to have any secondaries, so maybe we throw some secondaries on here. Where can we put some 5-inch guns? We can put one there. We can put one there. I mean, we gotta have some sort of protection, right? Maybe throw a couple of 5-inch guns at the back. I know we're overweight again. It's okay though. We've got a bit of an aft weight offset. I don't know why. It's alright. Nothing some armor can't fix. Actually, let's go with like 3 inches back there. And then we'll drop this I mean, there's no reason we can't be civil, you know? All right. Now, for the name of this monstrosity, it's pretty obvious to me. Sausage Fest. What up, Cookie? How's it going? Dawn Dish Detergent? Why do the turrets sit so high? Because there are torp tubes here, and I have to be able to shoot over the top of them. Like, is that not the perfect name for this ship? I feel like it is. This is a ship that any Italian would be proud to call home. Not really. This is the standard barbette. They have smaller diameter barbettes, but they're not like any shorter for the main batteries, unfortunately. Look at this. Look at this monstrosity. Somebody call me thumbnail moment? Huh? If that doesn't scream thumbnail, nothing does. It's just torps as far as the eye can see. Yep. All right. We have saved the design. Sausage Fest is now a reality. Or at least a design. Get rid of the big turrets and just load the deck with secondaries. I feel like we need to have some sort of standoff power initially. And then, because our torpedoes don't have that much range currently, that's the downside. But the wall of skill inside 9.5 kilometers, the wall of skill that this thing's going to be capable of putting out is going to be glorious. The crazy thing is, it probably isn't going to cost that many months to build. Sausage Fest in Italian is Festa Fella Salsiccia? Salsiccia? Della, not Fella? Festa della Salsiccia? I can't say it. Salsiccia. Good lord. Cilicia. Salsiccia. What up, Alteroys? We may have just broken the game. Considering we are still in a loading screen. It's trying to figure out exactly what the hell that's supposed to do. This will take how many months? Build it. How many months? 43 months to build this particular boat. Fair enough. Make it a reality. There's only one port that this could possibly be from. It's not going to let me choose it. Dang it. Well, crap. Let's go Barry then. Barry it is. All right, finances, we are definitely over our limit, but hopefully it doesn't take that long to repair a couple of these guys. That's why this is going to take so long. Once a few of these get repaired, though, it should clear that up. So we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay. So we're a couple of months away from getting these guys repaired. Once they're repaired, hopefully that'll clear it up, and this won't take 43 months. This will probably take like 28 months or something like that. All right. And on that bombshell, folks, I think that's the perfect place to end. We've had a crazy, crazy episode. For better or for worse. We are currently researching hull construction, armor forging, and rangefinders, so that'll all be good. Good stuff. And we actually already have Coincidence Rangefinder 5. So this is actually going to be Stereoscopic Rangefinder 5. Which means we are just one iteration of rangefinders away from radar. That's good news too. So we're about to have radar, boys. Prepare yourselves. It's going to be glorious. And with that, I think we're going to call it an episode. So thank you guys so much for joining me here. It is currently 1924 August. If you guys like what you see, if you just got here and you haven't checked it out, highly recommend you rewind. It was a crazy stream. But if you enjoy, make sure you punch that like button. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video. Have a great weekend, everybody.